Oh, the music was just ramping up, and then it stopped.
Alex, I made this just for you.
The music or
Yeah,
the title card?
and the yeah, and the
Alex, I made this just for you.
yeah, it's definitely for you.
Hmm. I'm here for it. It's got a good vibe to it. It's got a good bop, as the kids say. Hey, Claude's here.
I call that migraine.
You call that song Migraine?
Yeah, this track. This track is called Migraine. It's for you. So hey, everybody.
And it made you think of me?
No, I made it for you.
Oh, good.
It's my own design because I wanted something ominous for you, something to really make a kind of got an intensity to it. But hey, everybody, it's Disembodied Troy. I'm going to shut up because I want to hand it over to this crew. Wow, trouble.
Hello, everyone.
YOLO.
I don't know if Troy handing it off to me meant go ahead and start talking, Alex, or not.
It did, sir. I'm going to turn it over to you. You're a GM and the man of the hour, the person who's going to bring the pain today. I'm looking forward to watching it. I'll be just off camera.
Cool. Well, hello, everyone, and welcome to this month's Mutants and Masterminds developer Patreon actual play. That was a mouthful of syllables. Tonight's episode is an epic little ditty I'm calling The Secrets of the Sourcebook. Thank you for joining us for your monthly dose of superhero shenanigans. My name is Alex, and I will be your humble game master this evening. Tonight we are playing Mutants Masterminds, the world's greatest superhero RPG that uses a D20 system that focuses on cinematic superhero action. The character creation system offers unlimited customization options to create your superhero, and one thing I really enjoy is the use of hero points to encourage players to really push their characters beyond the limits. These points can be used for rerolls, player scene editing for when they desperately need a chandelier to swing from, and even improving or modifying their character's powers in a pinch. Hero points are earned by leaning into genre tropes, acting heroically, good role playing, jokes I think are funny, jokes I think aren't funny, and suffering setbacks just like superheroes in other media. I'd like to encourage my players tonight. If you see something that I missed that you feel is hero point worthy, please shout it out, and I will decide if it's hero point worthy. We've gathered some spectacular heroes tonight. Say hello, heroes.
Hello,
Hello.
heroes.
I want to give everyone a chance to tell us a little bit about themselves, the character they will be playing today, and have them answer my question of the day, which is, would you rather buy 10 things you don't need every time you go shopping, or always forget the one thing you need when you go to the store? And I'll start with Dom.
I am Dominic Fusil. I will be playing Thunderbolt, the party's resident edgy boy, I guess. Used to be a lot more energetic, but now is not because of his condition. As for your question, I feel like I'm gonna have to say forget the one thing I need because I already do that. So
That's fair.
And I've
Yeah.
made
I'd like to point out, is it Dom or Dominic? Sorry, I should ask.
Dominic.
Dominic. I'd like to point out, Dominic, the condition that makes Thunderbolt less energetic is the fact that he's more energetic.
Oh. Ah. Well, that's depressing.
I'll pass it over to Sean.
Hi, so I am Sean, one of the Seans that you frequently mentioned on M&M Mondays. And be playing Freedom Bird, a swashbuckling leader of the Furions. There with some strange immunities to the Terminus stream, as well as the Warp World. I would prefer just to forget the one item, since I already, when I go out shopping, seem to bring back 10 things I really didn't necessarily need currently, which is one of the reasons why I'm so grateful I'll have people either buy me stuff now or and bring it back to my house, or I'll just order it. That tries to avoid those 10 extra things that happen every time I go out.
That's fair. How about Jamie?
Hey everybody, my name is Jamie. I'm not mentioned anywhere, and I have no claims to fame. I will be playing Daedalus tonight. Daedalus is the original Daedalus from Daedalus and Icarus and King Minos. He's over 2,000 years old, and he's just really had enough of your nonsense. In terms of going to the grocery store, I've literally gone to the grocery store to pick up one thing and gotten like 20 things that weren't that one thing. So that's my normal pattern. So I guess I'll just stick with it.
Fair enough. How about Apuk?
Hello, I am Apuk. I am playing I'm playing Italk, and he is a big giant spider alien who's deeply philosophical, and he also happens to be a Star Knight. So he's very much about protecting the galaxy, protecting the beings in the universe who can't protect themselves, and he's a deeply thoughtful being. The Scree, his race, are carnivorous yet peaceful, so he's kind of a chill space bug.
If you eat the prize inside, does that make you a specially marked box?
Absolutely.
Whoa.
But the key is, you already were.
Oh.
And Gerald.
Hi, I'm Gerald, also not internet famous. I'm playing Megastar, who would very much like to be. He's looking for recognition. He wants people to know how awesome he is. And hopefully he is, because it looks like he might need to be.
It's going to be a while.
And I would rather buy 10 extra things than forget the thing that I went for, because I'm going to buy at least 5 extra things every time I go. So I would really like to not go again.
Oh, I forgot to answer that question. And yeah, I definitely would not like to forget the thing I went for. I hate that. So any other choice but that.
That's fair. And I'm Alex. I am the assistant developer for Mutants Masterminds, and particularly working on the Astonishing Adventures line, and the author of the Titan City Chronicles. So find that over on alexanderwrites.com or anywhere else books live. Thank you for joining us, Nicholas Morrow, Punk Pinata, and Squire. It's good to see everybody coming out to place bets on who's going to survive, because we are in for a treat tonight. I think. Without further ado, I guess I should answer the question. I would also want to buy 10 extra things, because if I always forget what I came for, am I ever going to be able to get the things I need? Or do I go home, realize I forgot it, go back, forgot it, go back, forgot it, and just get stuck in this terrible Ouroboros time loop? Who knows?
That sounds like a problem for Italk to solve.
Mm-hmm. So I think without further ado, we can go ahead and get started. We join our heroes today, spread out throughout the cosmos of Earth Prime. The camera sort of pulls up, it floats on out into deep space, where we join Megastar, currently loading crates onto a space freighter on the far distant planet of Nyx, NYX. Megastar, you are currently working as a muscle for one Captain Kraken. So you got a couple of crates in front of you. There's a couple of pirates sort of grumbling around carrying things alongside you. Go ahead and just tell us a little bit about Megastar and what you're up to.
Megastar is a young man who is encased in a suit or a skin of living metal. Very muscular, and not really into lifting boxes, but you do what you have to do in order to be out there and get things done.
Perfect. You bring one on board. Captain Kraken is preparing the final liftoff. He says, "Aye, boy, we be preparing to shove off for this blockade run. Do you think you can cover us?"
Oh, I can cover you. I've got you, Captain.
That's what I like to hear. And he makes this sort of deep gurgling noise with his tentacles. And Megastar, we're going to go into a little bit. I want you to just sort of tell me how you're going to help the ship escape and then roll a skill check of your choice to help the ship with its blockade running.
All right. Well, let me see. Obviously, there's going to be some form of ships around that are going to be trying to keep us from escaping. So I'm going to go out there and I'm going to find some sort of space junk, space debris, and sort of try to do some sort of pinball sort of situation. Hurl that in and make a diversion to get the attention away from the ship so it can escape.
Heck yeah. Go ahead and give me a roll.
All right. Probably be athletics.
Yeah, that's a good check for that.
That's a 32.
Again, 32 is easily going to succeed, so go ahead and just narrate as you and Captain Kraken take off with the leaky platoon, or whatever his ship's called.
I am outside when we take off. I fly up and I grab onto an old defunct satellite and I hurl it and hit another old defunct satellite, sort of setting off this chain reaction, sort of scattering pool ball satellites, space debris, space junk, derelict ships around until it starts to sort of crash into those sentry ships.
Excellent. And Captain
Then
Kraken's
I jump back in and take off.
excellent. You hop back in. You guys escape off into hyperspace. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the cosmos, Italk, you are currently patrolling the hyperspace lane with Starlight Montoya. You guys are sort of just on general observe and report duty, passing through. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about Italk and what you and the other Star Knight are up to.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Apuk, I don't think your audio is coming through. I think you might be on mute.
Whoops. Oh, yeah, I had my mic up in the mute position. Yes, well, Italk, as I said, is a large spider-like arthropoid alien creature. He is encased in violet and fuchsia Star Knight armor. And he has his star web cannon built out of the carapace of his armor on the top of his back. And he's contemplating the complexities of the space eddies that form these star lanes that allow safe travel between the systems, and he's considering how often they have had to be here now that the council and mentor have decided to take the official position that they will remain neutral when it comes to fighting within the new Khanate of the Starcom. So he's not sure if that's the right idea, but he understands the philosophy of balance, and so for now, he will just patrol along with his fleshy human companion.
Yeah, Montoya is sort of she's exasperated. She's like, I can't believe we're up here in space just being traffic cops. Like all the things that are happening in the universe, and this is what Mentor wants us to do.
Indeed. I'm not sure what a traffic cop is, but if you imply that you are unsatisfied with our current assignment and wish we were more involved, I resonate with that perspective.
Just once, I want to be on patrol with an alien who gets it. Like, have you seen movies, Edoc? You don't know what a traffic cop is?
No, but I believe I infer your meaning from the context of your conversation.
Yeah, sure, that's fine. And Edoc, as you guys are sort of speaking, your star armor the sensors in it begin to ping an alert that something very quickly is moving through hyperspace in a dangerous manner.
Dangerous in like, is it like out of control, or is it like headed right for like a planet or something, or
More like reckless operation of a space vehicle.
oh, okay. Well, he's going to detect that and share the data with Montoya, and he says, I believe it is time to be traffic cops.
I'll turn on the bubble gum. And Edoc, you do see a large vessel pull through past where you guys are sort of patrolling, and you are in pursuit. Go ahead and give me a roll of some kind and tell me how you want to stop this ship that's moving by.
Oh, well, actually, you know what? I will, as I was saying, I was observing the space eddies before, right before the ship came through, and having observed the way they move, he understands the way some of their currents interact. So he is going to roll his expertise space skill, and what he's going to do is he's going to find the correct place to apply some pressure with his cosmic energy from his cannon to cause like a swirling eddy in the flow of space to knock that ship. It's like the maneuver when the cop car hits the back tire and sends you into a spin in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
Not that's happened to me, of course. But basically the same thing, but with like a mini black hole is the idea.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me a roll.
With a 24 for my expertise space.
Yeah, that'll be a success, Edoc. So go ahead and tell me what happens.
All right, like I said, I have that mini black hole come up, swirl up, and hit him on the back right thruster on his ship, and it just spins him out of hyperspace into real space like a imperial interdictor, and and then we'll just zoom in on either side of it as Star Knights and do the traffic cop thing.
Edoc, you see that you have pulled Captain Kraken's vessel out of hyperspace.
Repeat offender.
Megastar, you also feel yourself be lurched out of hyperspace in the cargo hold of the ship. Captain Kraken looks over and yells at the boys, be cool, I'll handle this.
Put it under your seat.
And I guess he'll like gesture to the airlock for you to come in so you can speak to him. I don't know what the roll
me?
down your window in space is.
Well, all right. So Edoc is going to send his frequency over to the cab. He's going to hail him, and he's going to say, Captain, we meet again. I see you are just as conspicuous in your piloting skills as normal. What, may I pray, have you been getting your tentacles into these days?
Aye, good evening, officer. I be
What's that
passing
smell?
through. Is don't worry about it. It's something we took. I mean, we are transporting for a legitimate business concern on the planet of Nyx.
Mm,
Was I going too fast, officer? I apologize.
too fast and from an oblique angle, which you know is not safe for traveled space lanes. Usually only smugglers attempting to stay off the radar do such things. That's not what you've been doing, is it?
No, avast. You see, me astrogation computer is on the fritz.
Oh, so you're saying your astrogation computer has not been checked and is unregistered, obviously. Let's see your insurance.
I love this. All right. Meanwhile, across the universe, over on Earth Prime, we join Thunderbolt patrolling high above Freedom City. Thunderbolt, go ahead and tell us a little bit about who you are and what you're up to on this bright, beautiful Freedom City morning.
So, Thunderbolt is literally just a living ball of electricity stuck inside a containment suit. He used to be a regular. He used to be flesh and blood. But then not an accident, but part of a scheme designed to drain the powers of his father, Captain Thunder, went awry, and in one fell swoop, his father could no longer be Captain Thunder, and Ray Gardner became this living ball of electricity who now had to take on his father's legacy, something which has made him very edgy, for lack of a better word.
It's tough out here.
It's rough, buddy.
But Thunderbolt, as you are patrolling, you do see you're sort of getting a couple of the scans that you're able to pick up through your electromagnetic senses. You're able to keep track of some of the radio. You do hear a disturbance reported over on the police AB line saying, "Hey, there appears to be some issue down at the Centurion statue. If we could send a couple of officers to handle some social work."
In which case, let me look. Yeah, okay. For now, I think Thunderbolt is just going to go on his own, but he's going to be ready to. Presumably, he can call out to the Freedom League, aka Daedalus, should he decide that that is warranted. But for now, he's just going to go to the statue.
Excellent. Thunderbolt, as you arrive, you do see there are a couple of police cars that have pulled up. They don't have the sirens going, but the lights are on, and there are a couple of people at the base of the statue dressed in these flowing red robes that have spray painted a number of Omega symbols along the base of the statue. And several of them also have the Omega symbol carved into their foreheads.
Everyone stay back, I'll handle this.
The police are like, "Yeah, man, you got it. Go get him."
And Thunderbolt is simply just going to stride forward towards these freaky red-clad individuals and go, Attention! I'm going to need all of you to cease all criminal activity at once and turn yourselves in.
Stand back, or you will be consumed by the entropy as well.
Oh, we're having one of these days. Okay.
The bells are ringing.
Alright. That's enough of that, and Thunderbolt is going to step forward and try to restrain whichever one of these folks is doing all the talking.
Yeah, they do seem to have a leader of some description who does walk up to you as you move up to restrain him. And he's just a regular person. You don't have to roll to restrain him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he does yell into your face, quote unquote. You can't stop it. Greater heroes than you have tried. The end is nigh.
You're not the first one to say that.
But I will be the last.
Uh-huh. What do you say is coming?
Entropy. The end of all things.
Uh-huh.
Can you not feel it?
Do I feel anything?
A little buzzy.
But no more than usual.
No more than usual.
Oh. Yeah. I haven't felt anything in a while. So you're gonna have to be more specific.
Look towards the heavens. Omega comes.
That makes him stop. Oh, Omega. How do you know this?
I saw it in the park. I heard
So-
it in the trees. I've seen it in the bird patterns.
Okay, I'm either about to make myself look incredibly stupid or I don't know. And Thunderbolt is going to, take out whatever communications device he's got at his disposal. Daedalus? I think we got something. A weird something.
Meanwhile, at Freedom Hall, in the Hall of Justice, we join Daedalus, who is currently in his lab working on a new suit of armor alongside a couple of his robotic servants, the Cynthias. Daedalus, go ahead and tell us a little bit about what you're up to.
All right. Well, Daedalus is, as you said, working in his lab, which is frankly where he usually is. He's not much for the company of people these days. Regular mortals live for such a short period of time, it's kind of hard to invest. Also, today is a very troubling day for Daedalus. It is adjusting for changes in the Gregorian calendar throughout the years. It is the 2078th birthday of his dead son Icarus. And so he's had a couple of shots today, and he's grumpier than usual, which probably barely moves the needle compared to his normal grumpiness. And he's ordering the robots around and no, that's not right. You're 4% off. That's ridiculous. You can't put a piece of plating there. You won't be able to turn your head. And just otherwise grumping around and barking orders.
One of the the ones who are working on the armor with you, they are correspondingly responding to your adjustments. Like, yes, sir, right away, moving 4% over here. One of them does come in, however, holding a plate with a cupcake on it with a single candle on top of it.
Oh boy, I'm not crying. You're crying. What's this?
It is a birthday cupcake for Icarus.
Oh. That softens Daedalus a little bit. the idea that somebody would come in and do something nice for him right now while he's got a perfectly good grumpiness going on did not occur to him. So he'll reach out and take the cupcake. Is it lit, the candle?
The candle is lit.
I'll say, well, all right then. Carry on. Thank you. I don't really like sweets, though, he says as he starts unwrapping the cupcake.
And the robot says, "Apologies if melting wax reminds you of any issues from your past."
Oh, no, too soon. When he says that, Daedalus will literally crush the cupcake in his hand and throw it onto the ground. Get out of here!
Whoops! And the robot, jetsons away out of the lab. Daedalus, that is right around the time that you get the call from Thunderbolt.
What is it?
We've got some weird guys out here by the Centurion statue. Look, I normally wouldn't bug you with something this banal, but they started throwing out the name Omega, so I don't know.
All right, I'm going to come out there and see what's going on. These idiots here are making me angry.
Could be nothing, but...
All right, Daedalus will suit up in his alpha suit and zoom out with all possible haste.
Awesome. Daedalus, as you are getting dressed, you do get a pulse on some of your sensors that you have in the tower that monitor for terminus energy. And you do note the claxons begin to fire off, and you do see there is a wave of entropy that is currently washing across the visible universe.
Okay, and terminus energy would be something that Daedalus would be particularly well attuned to, right? His through his combat computer, his favorite environment.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So he'll get on comms and inform Thunderbolt that he's picking up a high level of terminus energy and he doesn't like it.
Oh, so these guys are serious.
I'd take him at face value, yeah, if I were you.
Okay, that changes things.
Meanwhile, far across the universe, in the terminus itself, Freedom Eagle, you and two of your Furion lieutenants, Skavros the Scarred and Max Muscle, are currently staking out a facility on the planet of Nyx. You've been keeping an eye on this building for a couple of days now. You know it to be a Nightmare Nurse recharging station. It's sort of a bleak, black stone building in the middle of this wasted plain where some of Omega's lieutenants' servants have been coming in and out to charge. I want to go ahead and have you introduce sort of Freedom Bird and tell me a little bit about what's going on.
Well, okay. Freedom Bird is like the leader of the Furians, and there's quite a few different members. But right now, I'm with, as you said, Muscle Max, who actually happens to be a kid from Freedom City, who somehow was one day just handed a bodybuilding guide and became this huge muscle-bound person, and then made his way into the terminus. All very strange, all very weird, but Max is a hero at heart, even if I do have a slight grudge against him, because the first time we met, we had this little wrestling contest. I'm still a little salty on that, but that's for another day, another time. And then the Skaros, the Scarred, is known as the vengeance of the Furions. Grim, very gruff individual there, but somebody that's doing a stakeout, he is the perfect person to be with compared to maybe myself and Max, would probably be rather impatient. He is dedicated and skilled and has the patience to wait out this. And I'm sure at the moment we're having an argument back and forth of why don't we just go in there and trash the place at this point? You know, well, Scaros is saying, no, we gotta wait, follow the plan. And Max is just going, this is so much fun. I want to have some fun.
Let's just go beat them up. They're just robot nurses. It'll be fine. How bad can they be? But Stavros has the binoculars out. He's been looking on. He sort of looks back and he says, "We have to figure out where the citizens are he's taken before we can storm the building, just to make sure they're safe."
Well, we haven't seen anything yet. Are we sure they're actually at this location?
No, but that's why we're sticking it out.
Sure, we shouldn't have brought somebody maybe that we could have had sneak around, a little stealth.
And Stavros kind of looks over and shrugs and says, "Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea. It's not like you're the boss or anything."
Yeah, well, true. So, well, do you think if we made some big distraction, maybe we could stealth our way in there and do some reconnaissance?
Max kind of flexes his muscles and says, "I could be a good distraction."
You're reading my mind.
And Friedenberg, I want you to go ahead and make a skill check of some kind and tell me sort of what this distraction looks like and what your end goal is.
Okay. I'm thinking I'm going to do some stealth here. Just a 17. We're going to have Max basically start going around, maybe lighting up their defenses. Maybe if you can toss some boulders or things like that around just to get any automated defenses to try and, see them as incoming and maybe try to engage them and draw any guards maybe out for that duration. Whereas I will, using my speed and stealth, attempt to get into the building and see if we can't find the individuals there, and get a good look around and see anything that might give us a clue. If they're there, free them, obviously. If they're not, see if there's any evidence of where they might be actually located.
Excellent. So, Sean, I think I want you to go ahead and roll an expertise tactics check to see how effective your friends are going to be, and then we'll do a stealth check.
Ooh, 29.
Excellent. So Max and Stavros are immediately in tune with your plan. They are good to go. They rush off to go. They rush off to go fulfill your plan exactly as you intended.
Okay, and so I attempt to slip into the building at this point. Want me to do another stealth roll?
Yes, please. Yep.
Worse than more.
Oh no! So Freedom Bird, you make your way up. You are able to get past the perimeter guards thanks to the intercession of your friends. But when you arrive at the doorway, you do sort of open it and start making your way in, and you can hear the telltale sing-song voice of the nightmare nurses inside singing all about just be friendly, sing along, we're all here for the physician. And they're just sort of nursery rhyme singing throughout this facility. As you come in, you do find a large room of them that you weren't expecting. They all are fresh off of the chargers, and it looks like they are ready to move in to attack you. When each of you throughout the multiverse feel yourselves sort of pulled and twisted, and you are permeated with this glowing white light. Each of you feels sort of stretched and thin, and you can hear the sound of pencils scratching on paper very clearly. as well as the clicking and clacking of, it sounds like plastic hitting wood, perhaps, almost like rolling dice, as each of you in turn appear in the central chamber together. There are these large stacks of winding bookcases. There are floating, they almost look like floating tablets or windows that are looking in on various locations. And each of you finds yourselves looking at the bespectacled face of a mysterious man, dressed sort of in this long, flowing golden robe. He's got a brown spandex style superhero costume, it looks like. It's open on the top, except for this wide range of blowing white hair, and he has this very cross look on his face. I will share a picture with the people here in the game, but unfortunately, I can't share it with you guys at home in the audience. While I do have a second, though, I do want to say thanks for stopping by, R Anon, Jace Kestrel, who is awesome. I love Jace Kestrel. He runs a really good M&M game, and Bobbity for stopping by to come spend some time with us tonight. So back in, you guys have all appeared in this sort of glowing space together.
What just happened?
So Italk with his knowledge space ranks, he's going to say, "It appears we have been translocated to another location from our origin points."
Oh, well, that's great.
By the silver tree, what kind of trick is this? Something by the foul forces of Omega?
Oh, no. Oh. Oof. And he kind of flashes his hands up. Omega, oof. Is that really the energy I'm putting off right now?
Well, I was facing somebody.
And, Thunderbolt looks to Daedalus, and we just had there was a whole thing.
Yes, there was a whole thing. There was a whole... Yeah, I'm aware that you had your whole introduction scene or whatever. Gods, I hate this part of the conversation. I usually have Scrivener do this for me. Well, come along. And he kind of turns around and starts walking away.
Are we just going to follow him?
Do any of us recognize this being at all?
Anybody with knowledge terminus expertise terminus can make a check for me. Or if you have well informed, you can make a persuasion or investigation check.
So I did 17.
Freedom Bird, you think you might know who this is. You've heard sort of whispers and rumors of a figure known as Toman the Archivist, who is said to be the last of the Alphians, which is the species that the race of sort of new gods that Omega was once a part of. He's supposed to be this last holdout and the head librarian for what is known as the World Library, which is sort of a weird space in between spaces that's said to house the answers to every question in the universe.
Oh, this is a place, if it's true, I definitely want to be. So, no, there's one question I'd like an answer to.
Are we following him, Daedalus, or what are we doing?
I don't know. I feel a little bit like a puppet on a string, and I don't like that feeling. But I don't know if we have very many choices. He seems to be the only one around here who knows what's going on.
Megastar sees Daedalus being reluctant, and I follow immediately.
Oh, that is fun.
Good. Let the expendable guys go first, Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt just...
Sorry, Dominic, I didn't hear you.
He just goes,
Awesome.
This is a motley crew, but let's... I go. Freedom Bird just walks forth and follows.
Perfect. Tillman sort of speaks over his shoulders. He says, I knew you were going to do that. There's no need to do the song and dance. All you player characters are the same.
All the what?
Don't worry about it. It's... I forget the perception that all of you have of your existence. Anyway, you are probably wondering why I brought you here. Yeah, that feels
Probably.
like-
I thought you knew everything. Are we wondering it or aren't we?
It's a nebulous sort of understanding of everything. I have the answers to all the questions, but I can't always ask them in the right order.
So you
Anyway.
have the answers, but not the questions?
Most of the time. I'm sorry, I'm bad at people. I have brought you here because my trusted companion, Scrivener Jones, is missing. As well as a missing... It's best if I just show you. And he walks into the central chamber of the library. He says, I'm going to show you something that very few living creatures have ever seen in this edition. And
This edition.
universe, whatever you want to say, Thunderbolt. And he leads you into this central womb, where contained within are these sort of glowing motes of golden light, the center of which has a book sort of floating in freestanding light. There's an open pedestal that it's hovering over above. And he says, I have to explain to you that this is the source book. It is the origin of everything that we are and everything that we are going to be. And a page is missing. One of the blank pages from the back. And the source book is sort of a strange text. You can see the cover from here. It looks like there's a number of superheroic figures doing battle with some unnamed villain with a glowing globe of golden light in his hand. There are large orange brick words that say Mutants and Masterminds on it.
God. Uh-huh.
It says,
That book looks old. It looks out of date.
As I mentioned, you are the first to see
Okay,
this
boomer.
And he says there are pages missing, blank pages of this book, and whoever took them is going to be able to do terrible things to rewrite our existence.
Like a whole new edition.
It could be.
Is this one of those things where whatever's written in the book happens in real life? That
Yes. It's one of those things.
magic things. Oh, I hate these. Oh God,
Well,
I hate so much.
Yes, I understand. It's terrible.
Freedom George just looks, oh, this is probably explains one of the reasons I'm not so much of a reader.
He says, I checked the book to see who would be able to solve this problem, and the book produced your names. Which was odd to me, because the book also said that this was going to require heroes of at least power level 14, and some of you are not quite that spectacular yet. So, hold still. I am going to do something to each of you to increase your ability to face the forces of Omega. And he raises his hands before any of you could protest, and each of you feels sort of empowered. You feel this powerful energy wash over you, and you begin to, in terms of game mechanics, you think you've gone up to power level 14 from your base stat blocks in the book.
I feel 60 units of power stronger.
And he says, I do not know where these pages have gone, but I do know that Scrivener Jones was following them. I remember I consulted with a couple of different tomes in here, and I believe that Tarvon the Undying broke in here and stole a couple of the pages, and Scrivener went after him.
Who the who?
Tarvon the Undying. He's a dark sorcerer who exists within the Terminus and opposes Omega, but not in an altruistic manner.
The Thunderbolt just looks to Daedalus and says, "Why do all these cosmic sorcerers have just the weirdest names?"
I don't know. I mean, Thunderbolt's not exactly normal, no offense.
Yeah, but at least it's thematic.
It's got a nice ring to it, I'll give you that.
Toman sort of looks at all of you and says, I was hoping you could look around here and figure out where Tarvon and Scrivener went and then go do that superhero thing that you all enjoy so much.
What makes you think it was Targon?
I consulted with the tomes of the World Library, and most of them were consumed in shadow, and he is very much the dark presence of the Terminus, more so than Entropy or Omega. And not in a metaphorical sense, I mean in a literal sense. He's very much a darkness-controlling wizard.
I guess if let's begin with the book itself. Where was it stored, and how could they have accessed it?
That is something I've been wondering myself. I hope that you can make a couple of investigation checks to figure that out yourselves.
Um,
And he
Very
does gesture sort of broadly to the chamber that you guys are in, as this is the one place that he keeps the source work.
All right, so why don't we begin looking around, see if we can find anything that looks out of place or unusual?
I mean, this whole place is fairly unusual, but yeah, is there anything? I guess, yeah, I'm going to throw down an investigation check, just sort of broadly to look at the space and see if there are any obvious ways that people could have gotten in, that sort of thing.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me an investigation check, and I'll give you a +2 circumstance bonus.
Yeah. I can also roll an investigation check.
Yeah, please, everybody who wants to, please feel free to do so.
Sure, let's take a look around.
+2.
I'm giving Italk a +2 for the weird sort of translocation knowledge that Italk has access to.
Okay.
Yeah, I only rolled a 17 after that bonus.
Forgive me, I've never rolled a single die on Roll20 before. How do you do that? You just click on
Yep, just click on the name of the skill. There should be like a green bar with a name on it, and then it should roll. Or there might be a number on the left of the skill.
Yeah, it's the green number. On the sheet, everything that's green on the sheet is clickable to roll.
Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, I got an 18.
Perfect. So, Daedalus, with your 18, as you're sort of poking around, you do notice there are a number of sort of strange dark scuff marks in the far corner of the room. It looks like there may have been some kind of spell that took place here that's disturbed this corner of the room. The shadows here seem a little deeper and darker. You definitely think that there is some kind of shadow teleportation that took place here.
Any of you guys have any particular skill with arcane topics? It looks like something's been done over here. These might be remnants of a spell that was cast.
No, my knowledge lends to the technological.
Thunderbolt just shakes his head. No.
I hit things.
We should have brought a mage.
Maybe you should have brought Bowman.
Bowman here.
Megastar, I'm giving you a hero point.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't know what expertise science could get me. I mean, I guess, going on the, any science that's advanced enough could appear to be like magic. I don't know if an expertise science check would help me.
Yeah, we could do that. Also, anybody with eidetic memory is able to make any expertise check.
Oh, okay. I have eidetic memory. Right. Yes.
Yes.
So I just do the expertise science check. Is that right? Or no?
And
It'd just be a flat intellect check. So
Just
if
a
you go
flat
up
intellect
to,
check. Okay.
Yep.
still hurting.
I got a 13.
Rolling a 3.
I'm dumb. He's smart. I don't know. It's hard to play a smart character.
It's tough like that. With a 13, Daedalus, as you're looking, you can sort of use a little bit of your ancient mythological arcane knowledge to tell that somebody came through here, but you're not really able to track where from or where to.
Okay. Well, this was definitely teleportation of some kind. I can't tell anything beyond that.
Could I attempt to make that roll again using my knowledge space skill?
Sure.
Now that I know it's teleportation?
Mhm.
Cool. Come on, bug brain. With a +2, it's a 21.
Hey, that's a pretty good bug brain.
Yeah.
As you're looking into the shadows, sort of, you almost get the impression that there is almost like a star chart that goes through here. You're kind of picking up on the ebb and flow of the mystical energy that did the transportation here, and you do think you're able to not necessarily pinpoint where it goes, but you think you could follow it if anyone was able to come up with some methods of traversal.
Well, I have intercosmic teleportation. So
You should have led
do
with
I
that.
do I well do I think I can get at least roughly to where the origin point of this game is?
Yeah, you think you can give it a shot?
All right. He's gonna swivel. He's gonna do that creepy thing bugs do, where he's not gonna turn his body, but he's gonna turn his eyes at you. And
Gross.
he says, "I have opened myself to the cosmic eddies emanating from this location. Following them, I have traced them back roughly to a point of origin. I believe I may open a trans-dimensional cosmic rift between this location and that one and follow it. Would any of you like to accompany me on this mission?"
Certainly. But before we go, Freedom Bird would just like to make sure do an insight check on our host, just to make sure, he's been burned before by people pretending to be who they're not and trying to get you to go, do something good. Claim. Just want to make sure, again, not tricked by Omega.
Yeah. Please go ahead and give me an insight check.
11. So guess I kind of think he's on the level.
The primary social energy you're getting off of him is annoyance. You think he's mostly just frustrated that this is something that he has to handle, but you don't get any sort of ulterior shadiness from him or anything like that.
Because as you said, there are people that oppose Omega, but they're not necessarily any better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Tarvon.
Or you mean tartar sauce? That's what we can call him behind his back.
Tartar sauce. Excellent. Cool. So we're going to open up a skill challenge now, as Italk is going to try and translocate you guys through space teleportation into the terminus and into wherever this origin point comes from. So anybody who wants to assist in this team check, just tell me how you want to assist, and we'll build up some benefits until we get to Italk's role.
I would like to use my knowledge of the terminus to assist Italk in sort of the knowledge of the where it's possibly going and locations and stuff.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me an expertise terminus check.
13.
Wow, the Roll20 dice roller is just not enjoying you guys very much.
I'm very skilled with the use of technology. Could I actually be just a hands-on assistant to him?
Yeah.
Using technology?
Yeah.
All right, I got a 38.
Nice. Could I maybe use my electrosense to detect the energy movements as we're traveling?
That sounds sufficiently comic booky.
Yeah.
Quick question. Would my teamwork give me that +5 bonus? Would it apply to my
Yes.
Terminus check?
It would apply to the Terminus check. That's good news. So Thunderbolt, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh,
Have
so
a great
I
day, Claude. Thanks for stopping by.
also get a +5 because teamwork.
Oh, excellent.
I don't know if this would help, but I have direction sense. Would that help us?
Yeah,
Angle
you
in the
can make
correct
a
direction?
you can make a perception check to assist using the direction sense.
All right.
5. Thank God for that +5.
22.
Excellent. By all of your powers combined, you are going to give Edoc a +5 to this check.
Yeah.
Edoc, this is just going to be an expertise-based check, and I'll give you that +5 circumstance bonus for the team assistance. And if you have teamwork, you would
Okay.
also get a +5.
I don't think. Let me double check. No, I don't have that, but I will make this expertise space check. He'll like close his. I guess he doesn't really close his eyes. He'll focus inward and do the space navigator from Dune thing where he'll see the path between where he is and where he wants to be, and he'll visualize where they are, and then he'll visualize where he wants them to be, and he'll overlay the image in his mind, and then let where they were fade away, and make his expertise space check.
That was cool imagery. I nominate Apuk for a hero point.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Total of a 29 after a +1, after the +5 from everybody.
Excellent. I will grant that hero
Thank
point
you.
because that was really cool.
Thank you.
With a 29, everybody following through Edoc's sort of encapsulation of the space travel, you do slip into the shadows of this corner and you find yourselves hurtling through darkness, passing through oblivion, making your way, almost being buffeted by this dark hurricane that passes around you as you're thrown through space. Friedenberg, you recognize that all of you have passed through the terminus stream. You can feel sort of the crushing weight of oblivion on you, this sort of crushing melancholy and complacency that's trying to force all of the hope and light out of everybody in the group. Friedenberg, you are able to assist with keeping everybody away from that sort of crushing pain because you've slipped in and out of here on your way. And each of you, through various means, following Edoc, crash land on this sort of desolate, dark world made of sort of swirling gray stone and dust. There's a bunch of dead trees around. Friedenberg, you recognize that you are back on the planet that you and Max Muscle and Skavros were staking out. You find yourselves on Nyx itself. And as you're sort of collecting yourselves and your energy, you do see there is a crashed bicycle here. One of those old-timey bicycles that has the enormous front wheel and then the two back tires on the back.
Like a big wheel?
Not a big wheel, like the Victorian era bicycles that have like the tall wheel.
Yep.
Yeah. Good news. I believe I know where we are.
And he's gonna Enoch is gonna swivel his bug eyes around, and he says, yes, I believe we have arrived on the surface of Nyx. But he looks over at the weird Victorian like high seat thing, and he says, that appears to be some sort of torture device.
Don't be ridiculous. It's a bicycle.
All sorts of weird things end up in the terminus.
Yeah. Thunderbolt, with your energy sense, that bicycle is putting off an enormous amount of energy.
Normally bicycles don't radiate the. Do I get a feel for how much energy is it? Are we talking like a nuclear power plant's worth of energy, or are we talking like stick my finger in the wall socket kind of energy? Not that I feel.
You've been around enough faster than light drives to get the impression that this has the same amount of energy as like a hyperspace drive.
Okay. Daedalus, that bike, that bike is putting out, I'd say, about the sheer wattage of one of your interstellar drives.
Well, let's see if we can turn it off.
Uh,
I will go. I will go over to it and start to investigate it. I mean, I've got a high technology. I have space travel. I have my own ship. I don't know if I'm going to see if I can figure out how to power it down.
I got a better idea.
Okay.
Everyone stand back.
Okay, I stand way back.
Stand way back.
And
When Thunderbolt says stand back, stand back.
and once everybody is at a good solid distance, let me click on the thing.
Did you say it's got a
I think this is what I
a
pressed.
drive system?
It's putting off the same amount of energy as a hyperspace drive.
This isn't another form of like a Overrider's Wild Ride, is it?
Okay. I can't press the thing to make it just do it. So I am going to use Blackout. 30-foot radius sphere, DC 20. Broad nullify. So it's a nullify effect, DC 20. Burst area nullify 10 counters electronics.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me a d20 plus 10 roll, if you don't mind. Thunderbolt.
Yep. I guess
And Freedom Bird, I'm going to give you a hero point because you do actually get a very distinct. It's the same sort of feeling as the overdrive bikes, the overrider bikes, bikes.
Do I have a thing? Oh, here it is.
Yeah, because it's burst area, it won't roll the opposed version, the opposed check for the nullify. So just type /roll space d20 plus 10.
Okay. Come on.
Hero point.
Hero point that, because come on. Nat 1 on my first attack roll. No. That's 23.
So Thunderbolt, as you focus your energy and you begin to absorb the electrical energy from the area and create a flat nullify field to counteract the electrical energy, the bike doesn't seem to respond to it at all. It rumbles and it rattles a little bit. It's not producing energy, like it's not venting energy out, but it has a whole bunch of that potential energy. It doesn't seem to react to your blackout powers.
If I just walk over to it and thinking it's like similar to the other rides that I've encountered, can I find the off switch?
So Freedom Bird, you head over to it. You see that it has the handlebars and has a bicycle bell on top of it, but there doesn't seem to be an off switch.
Weird. Anyway, are we supposed to be tracking down somebody? Look around. Is any tracks or going from here or anything?
Give me a perception check.
25.
Freedom Bird with a 25, you do see
What
You
persuasion?
see heavy. Oh, that was persuasion.
Oh,
Whoops.
sorry. If it's
I do that all the time.
24. So
Hey!
one less.
So Freedom Bird, as you're looking, you do see there is a heavy drag mark leading away from this wrecked bicycle. And you see very familiar tracks to you. You do see the telltale tracks of two of the nightmare nurses on either side of the heavy drag mark leading away from this area.
Well, good news. Looks like whoever crashed here is getting some treatment from nurses. The bad news is it's nightmare nurses, and so they probably need a rescue.
Now,
So what are we gonna do about the super bicycle? Does anybody want it? Cause I kind of want it.
I mean,
Be my guest.
is it safe?
I mean,
It's
what
not
could
not
possibly
safe.
go wrong?
Uh,
I'm
well,
gonna
Italk
try
could
to
not
get on the
possibly-
bicycle and see what
Say
happens.
Yeah. Italk could not possibly ride such a strange-looking device, so by all means.
Megastar, you set the bike upright, you hop on top of it, and you begin pedaling. And you're cruising across the broken, cracked ground of Nyx.
Thunderbolt
I thought
just
this
looks
was
to
supposed to be
Daedalus.
some kind of super powerful thing.
Thunderbolt just looks to Daedalus and
Just a
says,
bicycle.
"He looks ridiculous."
Yeah, well, not everybody has rocket boots.
So anyway,
This
let's
is
see.
like a-
Off in this direction. I was currently in the middle of a raid at a nightmare nurse facility. We were trying to find some innocent civilians that would captured, and thought they might have been there. I was in the middle of attempting to locate them. So anyway, since we're here, looks like it's going in that direction. Shall we?
I think we should. I dated a nurse right after World War I, and she was a real bitch. So we better save these guys.
Damn.
Oh, please tell me that bike is like made of Kirby tech.
It distinctly feels like that
Good.
as you're looking at it as it's driving, as Megastar is riding it across the plains, following after Freedom Bird.
Looks like it was drawn by Jack Kirby. Great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's lots of Kirby dots following along behind it, but it doesn't seem to be going any faster than Megastar can pedal. Which, granted, Megastar can pedal really fast. Freedom Bird, as you're leading the way, you do sort of lead the group away from the crashed bike site, and you find yourselves standing outside, sort of a few hundred yards off. You start to see what looks like an Alan Moore description of a terrifying insane asylum.
Oh, jeez.
Looking across the blasted field, you see a number of crooked, withered trees. You can see the dark stone building. There's gargoyles of strange description all over the parapets, a large wrought iron fence, and the sound of opera music playing, emanating from within.
That's never
I'm
good.
going to move this over to a map. So you guys don't have to be right up on it. I just wanted to bring you down here. The dynamic lighting is turned on. Let me know if you can see anything at all.
Yep, it all looks correct. Yep, we're down on the middle. in the middle.
I
Sorry, Dominic, what was that?
No, I'm good. I can see.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, hang on. I'm going to reload the roll 20 in I'm gonna reload the roll. God, Chrome is chugging real hard on that map.
Oh no. Okay. Hey Jace, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
Yeah.
He says, "Good luck, heroes."
Thanks.
Ooh.
Yeah, that happens
Yep.
to me on like maps with really complicated dynamic lighting. It just makes my computer chug.
Yeah, same here. Fortunately, I upgraded my computer recently, so I haven't had as big an issue.
Okay, I'm good.
Perfect. Hey Jordan, thank you for stopping by. I think we're having a pretty good time so far.
Nobody's
It's
died
not
yet.
really up to me. Nobody's died yet.
Yet.
The night is young.
So you guys are standing on this bluff overlooking this out of place insane asylum. What would you like to do?
Italk has no context for this building, so he's just looking at it strangely, and he swivels his eyes over at the others, and he says, "I am unfamiliar with the purpose of this structure, but it fills me with unpleasant emanations."
Yeah, well.
It's called opera music.
Yeah, that's about right.
So,
I-
why don't you guys wait here for 1 second? I'm going to use my super speed and just like zoom around the entire facility to get a proper look. And come
Alex,
back
could
and
I ask a quick context question?
Yeah, certainly.
I kind of maybe fell off the narrative train a little bit. Can you just give like the quick 5-cent version of what connects this building to that library ruin with the Mutants and Masterminds book and the teleportation investigation?
Freedom Bird found a trail leading from the crashed bicycle that you guys appeared or out of after leaving the World Library that led to this building.
Okay, it was a physical trail or a magical trail or
That was a physical trail. Somebody
Physical
was
trail,
dragged
okay.
this way.
Got
Whoever
it, thank you.
crashed that bicycle was dragged here.
Understood. Thanks.
All right. So, all right. He's gonna take a zoom around and check stuff out.
just want to make sure there's no back door that we've missed.
Little
Otherwise,
speedster
it's either-
reconnoiter.
Otherwise, I guess saying, the good old frontal assault or make our own entrance is the two choices of the day. If we're going to be bold, or try and sneak in.
I don't sneak.
Freedom Eagle, with a quick reconnoiter, you do not see a back door in. There are a few windows around a couple of the different sides, which I will ping presently.
Are there any electronic signals coming in or out of the building?
Give me a perception check.
Should
Or just draw those on the map.
Perceptione. 18.
18. Edoc, you do not detect any technological signals coming from in or out of this facility.
All right, I will inform the others of that as a point of data.
Well, I don't mean to sound obtuse, but maybe we should just smash our way in here. Sometimes the simplest approach is the best.
I did list that as one of our major options. The only question is, do you want to go through the front door or do you want to make a door?
Well, let's get a sense of the layout first from our speedster here.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know the general thing. There's no back door. did see a couple windows there, but not much. So as I said, it really is, I think, along the lines of us, going through the front door, or making a wall. But mind you, the thing is, we haven't tried. For all we know, the doors are open.
Can we
Oh boy.
tell to which entrance or location the bicycler was dragged to?
The
Good question.
bicycler was dragged right up to the front door.
Well, I mean, let's. Does anybody else have any ideas about accessing, or shall we?
I think
go
Freedom
and
Bird
just
makes a good
knock?
point. Let's see if it's unlocked.
Yeah, I mean, I'll use. I have my galactic authority. I'll just go and knock. Um, I'll dust off my carapace a little bit, and then click clack my way up to the door, and swivel my eyes back to see what everybody else, see if everybody's still behind me, or if they're back there, and then I will just.
I go off to the side of the doors because I know most likely my face is on a lot of wanted posters in these type of facilities.
You are well known across the terminus.
And I will knock on the door.
It slowly creaks open.
Is there a person there, or just do that creepy its own thing?
It opens on its own, but you do see there appears to be a robotic woman sitting behind the front desk there. She is about 8 feet tall, built of the shiny chrome metal, wearing sort of a stereotypical 1950s nurse costume, except the robot has a human face that has been stitched onto the front of its skull, its robotic skull.
That is disgusting.
Now you understand why the phrase is "nightmare nurse."
Hello, welcome to Physician Friendly's facility. Are you injured?
I'm going to walk in and say, I am not currently injured. Thank you for inquiring. We are, however, following a individual who we believe might be injured and may have been brought to this facility for treatment.
Perhaps I can assist you in tracking down this patient. What is your relation to the patient?
I swivel my eyes back at the others.
Tell her you're the mom.
I am the queen who laid the brood he hatched from.
And Thunderbolt will face palm.
We were sent by their employer to locate them.
Do you have
Also,
a name?
That's his mom.
Also, that's his mom. Do you have a name for the patient?
What was his name again? Targon?
Edoc would remember it's Scrivener Jones.
Scrivener Jones. I believe the individual we are searching for is known as Jones. S. Jones, standing for Scrivener.
Oh, yes. Mr. Jones is currently in the operating theater being worked on by Physician Friendly.
Is this a life-saving surgery or something more elective, like your fashionable leather accoutrement? Referring to the face.
Every operation that Physician Friendly performs is necessary and life-saving. And if not life-saving, life-enriching. And she puts a finger up.
Thunderbolt just, looks, kind of tilts over to Megastar and says, I didn't know aliens could speak French. Accoutrement.
I'd like to walk in at this point and say, I'm going to say the next life that's going to be saved is your own, and if you take us there right now, and I'm going to like literally just grab her with my 16 strength and pull her over the counter.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, and the nightmare nurse, as you pull her over the counter, she's sort of face down in front of you, and her head swivels around to look up at you. And says, "I understand that you are frustrated in this time of healing, but there is no need to be physical with the nurses. Do that again, and I will call the orderly.
Take us to the operating room.
Right this way." And she will start leading you guys to the operating room.
Be nice to the nurses, otherwise they'll inject bubbles into your IV.
I was nice to her. That was me being nice.
Yeah.
You see, he could have put his fist right through her head.
But sure, but
And as you all are passing through the asylum, you do hear, you can hear the sound of their metal legs sort of clicking against the stone. You can also hear a lot of people sort of sobbing or crying, just general discomfort as you're passing through. You can hear a number of heart monitors and various medical devices sort of pinging throughout this area.
This is my first time using Roll20. Is it normally this slow? I mean, I've got a really powerful computer, and
I can tell this is just a big map.
Yeah, sometimes dynamic lighting. I really enjoy it, but sometimes dynamic lighting really takes a lot of processing power, and I'm not 100% sure what determines it.
It also depends on what browser you're using, and if you have sometimes some extensions I find will cause issues.
Yeah, it's like big maps plus dynamic lighting equals chug.
But since you guys have convinced the nurse to bring you directly to Physician Friendly, I will go ahead and switch dynamic lighting off since we're not really looking around the facility. That should help with some of the chug.
Oh wow, yeah, that helps a lot.
Oh yeah.
And she will open this door and she'll say, "Now it's important that you remain quiet while the physician is operating." And you see within, there's this sort of ancient operating theater that is currently being supervised by the physician, who is sort of this portly 1950s white guy. He's got the big stethoscope around his neck. He's got the big reflecting light on his head. He's got surgical scrubs on. He's got a mask pulled up over his mouth. Big green rubber gloves. And he is being attended to by 3 of these nightmare nurse robots. And in the audience of this viewing operating theater, there are a number of the other robots around. Some of them have a couple of civilians next to them that they seem to be forcing to watch the proceedings. And up on the operating table itself is a man in a tweed suit with a bowler hat and a wide handlebar mustache, who is currently being operated on by the physician.
Do we have any idea what the captive looks like that we're tracking?
Yes, I will say that Toman, because I forgot to mention it, Toman did give you a picture of what Scribner looks like, and this does look like Scribner Jones.
seems like the kind of fella that would ride one of those bicycles.
Yep.
It really does, actually.
It is his bike, if I remember correctly.
Can I make a treatment check to just get an idea of what his condition is?
Sure.
Okay. So, sorry, still getting used to this roll 20 here. Treatment. Okay, so I ended up with 28 for my treatment.
Physically, Scrivener does not appear to be injured beyond injuries he has received from the physician. You can see a number of different, looks like superficial scratches from a scalpel from this distance at any rate. He's got a couple of different needles that have been injected into him. There's a few IVs that seem to be dripping this strange, almost like Mountain Dew antifreeze fluid into his body.
Delicious. Pure
Okay,
yellow
so-
number 5.
Freedom Grid goes to the rest of you guys and just goes, listen, this physician is a complete whack job. He does a heck of a lot more harm than good. Anything he's doing, we probably should stop immediately and get, proper assistance to this fellow.
I agree. Let's clear the room.
Yep.
Yep.
Everybody roll for initiative. And if you could please click on your token first, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
And
Even
then the initiative is at the top of the character sheet, right next to the word that says attack.
Whoa.
So it should be a big green number.
Is that right?
Oh.
Do I get a bonus, Alex? I get. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's just for attack and defense. Never mind. I have
Yep.
favored environment Terminus.
Yep, and you are currently in the terminus, so that will count for most
What
of
is
the
that?
locations in this adventure. That'll give
What
you
is that,
you
+2?
choose. Yeah, you choose at the beginning of each of your turns if you want to get a +2 to hit or a +2 to your active defenses.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to reload the page real quick. Just take me a sec.
56.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll again just to get a tracker up there, but my actual number is 3.
Guys, I'm sorry. I don't see the initiative. Oh, initiative. Never mind. I see it.
To someone who I know is in the chat room or not, we've been totally beat. Plus 56 to initiative? That's nuts.
Blue raspberry slushy syrup. Yes, it's Terminus Robitussin.
Termitussin.
So I've got Freedom Bird, Thunderbolt, Megastar, Daedalus. I need Italk still.
Yeah, sorry. Like I said, had to reload the page. Just taking me a sec.
Daedalus
No
and
worries.
I tied.
Who's got the better initiative modifier?
My initiative is a +5.
Then you go first.
Here we go.
I thought dexterity was the first tiebreaker. Or is that the same thing?
I always do initiative modifier just because that makes more sense to me. Dexterity doesn't add to initiative in M&M. I think rules is written it as dexterity modifier, but that never made sense to me.
Cool. All right. Well, I got a +5 on my initiative.
All right. Sorry, here we go. Took a sec, but I'm here.
Dominic, our Anon is cursing you in the chat.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, because they play a speedster.
Calliope says it's dodge, agility, and awareness rules as written.
For who goes first?
Mhm.
My dodge is 12.
Huh, that was weird.
Higher than mine. I've got a dodge of 8. But anyway, it's whatever the GM says it is. I'm not arguing a rule. I was just asking a question.
Yeah, that's interesting. Then it's dodge, agility, and awareness. That's cool, I guess. I would just do initiative modifier. That seems easy to me. But I think we have everybody in now.
Yep.
Freedom Bird is on 64. Edoc is on 20. Daedalus had the better initiative modifier.
Yes.
So Daedalus on 19. Thunderbolt also on 19. The Nightmare Nurse Practitioners on 16. Megastar on 12, and Physician Friendly on a big old 9.
I should actually be on 3. I had to roll a second time to get the
Oh.
tracker up.
No worries. Thank you. All right. Do you guys want to take a quick break before we jump into the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like that.
Sure.
Okay. We will do that. We're going to go ahead and stretch our legs for a second, grab a drink, grab a snack if we need, and we're going to go fight Physician Friendly and the Nightmare Nurses. I think it's going to be a bad news bears.
All right. So, is this a good time to take that 10-minute break I mentioned to you before?
Yes. Yep, that's what we're going to do.
Okay, great.
I don't know if Troy is the one who has to come and switch us on to a break card or not.
I will. All right. I will be right back, gentlemen. I see you in a minute.
All right.
Take your time. Thank you, Troy.
Whoever that DJ is really sucks. So a pretty good actual play so far. The characters are cracking me up. We are all in chat, sort of enjoying the meta-ness of it all. Hey, is that Juperocket? I don't know how you say that. It says, "Hello, friends." Oh, actually, aloha, friendos.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Oh, by the way, Troy, I've been really enjoying your Cthulhu Awakes actual play on Thursdays.
Hey, thank you. You know, we're having a lot of fun with that. Kind of playing up the whole '90s kind of thing, and you know, Ian is just a master storyteller. Folks who are, if you're waiting, you're kind of wondering what it is you're looking at. We're on a break right now, so we're just having some chit chat, and yeah, so we're doing I don't know if it's going to be the last one because we got into some trouble
It did.
on the Cthulhu Awakens stream, and but you know, the cast is just great. And for folks who want to catch those, like Squire Cortez, who said, "I need to catch those," you can check them out on YouTube, and I'll drop a link for you all, and you can kind of see what we're up against.
Well, you know, those horror type games, to be honest, I only have about a 50% survival rating myself.
Yeah, hey Jordan, that is me, the disembodied. You know, I'm just living the dream. I'm sitting here listening to these heroes try to save the day while we're waiting for the break to be over. I missed the very last part of what was going on. Where did you guys break?
We're about to bust up some surgery.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I will be honest. This is a part of the Eminem mythology that I am not aware of. The death nurses. What are they?
So what you need to do is reread or
Nightmare
read
Nurses.
the Worlds of Freedom
Okay.
and the chapter 9, the Terminus. It's all
Okay.
and for those out there, it's got all the like my characters in there and Nightmare Nurses and
Nightmare nurses.
the friendly physician friendly. is in there as well.
Is there a 3rd edition source with that information?
Not yet, but I really hope that at some point it does get fully updated. It's one of my favorite chapters. I mean, it's very Kirby-esque, New World,
Okay.
Fourth World-ish, for it. And
Well, let me tell
those are
you
good.
this: if there's ever a crew on, Beyonce's Earth
Mhm.
that could get something to happen, it would be the patrons from Patreon. So this is a Patreon live stream, and it's a thing that we do. We're trying to get. We've done 3 so far, and Crystal's was the first, and then no, Steve's was the first, right? Yeah, Steve's was the first. Crystal's was the second. Steve Kenson, of course, and then Crystal Frazier, and then Alex Thomas, and the next will be me. No, I'm kidding.
Was it the other way around? Was the last one Steve's? Because was that the one with the
I
Team
think you're right.
Heroes?
I think it was Crystal, then
Mhm.
Steve. Yeah. Yep. So, but I'm looking in the Green Ronin store, and what is it called again?
Worlds of Freedom. It was 2nd edition source book.
World
Col-
of Freedom.
Calliope is saying in chat that Annihilus and Nightmare Nurses are in Freedom City.
Mhm.
So they were okay. Gotcha. Worlds of Freedom presents many
Yeah.
visions of mutants and masterminds' most famous metropolis, from the Revolutionary and the Civil War eras to the distant future. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of grid stuff in that second edition source book. I mean, I've used the Freedom by Gaslight to help build out a pulp level adventures
Okay.
for that, because it's a very Gaslight pulp 20s 30s type
Yeah.
of is very close. It also has Future Freedom, which I thought was a near future Freedom City, great little thing, and then of course Galactic Freedom, which Eminem's take on like the Legion of Superheroes, personal all-time favorite comic of mine.
Okay.
Mhm. I love Worlds of Freedom. I hope we get to do something fun with that soon.
Like I said, it's got so many nice little niche stuff that I love all of it. The stuff they had on the Revolutionary War, the Civil War, which has been folded in, yes, to the current Freedom City source book, but still, it was all in here, and it was great. Like I said, the Freedoms by Gaslight and the future stuff.
What that makes me think
Tons
of
of
is,
stuff to mine.
yeah, last year we ran a huge 2-month long event on a Freedomverse that was West of Freedom, and it was all Old West.
Ah.
That's awesome.
All right. Well, so it looks like you're back, my friend. A very intriguing story. I'm dropping a link to the to the product in the Green Ronin online store, and I'm going to check it out myself. I'm going to see if we can't whip up maybe a little discount for people who might want to pick that up.
That'd be
But
cool.
yeah, I think I will do that. Thank you for the info, and I will turn it over to you, Alex. It looks like you got some heroes to take care of.
I
Well,
was going to say that the Book of Magic and Worlds of Freedom are the 2 second edition books that I would like to see updated to 3rd edition the most, personally.
well, I
Yeah.
will say I have been reading a lot of Book of Magic recently for no real reason. Don't look too much.
Yeah.
Well, and I will close with
That's another
this.
good one too.
Based on the audience reaction and based on the feedback on the stream, because these are all of our patrons from our Patreon, which you can check out if you're not a member of. You can go to patreon.com/mutants and the masterminds. And you know what? We will run this up the flagpole and see what comes of it. But awesome. Thank you, folks. And I will let you to your tortures.
Awesome. You're a good man, Troy. Also, thanks for coming to hang out tonight, Jupe. It's good to see you. And yeah, I think without further ado, we can jump right back into it. Um, our heroes have found themselves on the case of the missing sourcebook pages, hand selected personally by Toman, the archivist of the World Library. They made their way over to the shadowy planet of Nyx on the trail of his missing assistant, Scrivener Jones. They found his crashed bicycle and they followed drag marks to this strange, out of place insane asylum in the middle of the shadowy terminus world. They roughed up the nurse standing at the front desk until she brought them into the operating theater where they have found Physician Friendly currently working on Scrivener Jones. We jump into combat now with Freedom Bird up first with a 64. What would you like to do, Freedom Bird?
Show
God.
off.
I am going to rush into the room, go straight for Physician Friendly, and let's see if I can punch him a lot.
It's a good move.
Solid.
So I'll get up there, and let's see. So I believe that would be my rapid punch attack.
Yes. Oh, no. Okay. 26 is going to be a solid hit on Physician Friendly's parry. That will give you a +2 bonus to damage for multi-attack. And that'll be damage 31. Physician Friendly takes a bruise and a daze. What happens, Freedom Eagle?
I think I knock him down and across his own table.
Yeah, because scattering across the table, he rolls over in a hump and lands at the base of the table looking up at you. Oh, it's you, our favorite patient, still not in to see his PCP.
I'm sorry, but I have laid numerous complaints with the medical association. Your license needs to be lifted.
I will take it up with the review board back on Nihilahor.
Also, wasn't it a HIPAA violation for him to acknowledge Freedom Bird as a patient?
Probably. Freedom Bird, do you want to end up there still in melee range with him, or do you want to move somewhere else?
I am going to just move off here into one of the corners, get a good look, and be able to react to anybody at that point.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. After Freedom Bird is Italk.
All right. I'm just checking something real quick. All right, so Edok sees all these people around here, and that's quite a bit of them. So let's see. I think he is actually going to, he's gonna fly in here, and he is going to grab the Mr. Scribner Jones.
Excellent. That's him right here.
With the C, is that him?
Yep.
Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna grab him with his energy web and unhook him and grab him and stick him on the back of his carapace. And he says, "I have you, Mr. Jones. Do not fear. I shall not perform elective surgery upon you."
I say, are you a large space spider?
Indeed. Although I only have 4 legs, but to a mammalian perspective, spider works.
This day keeps getting stranger and stranger. Do you want to take him anywhere, or are you happy having him up there?
No, I'm going to grab him, and then actually, I'm going to extra effort to take another standard action to manifest my star shield and take the defend action to deflect any attacks that might come in at us.
Perfect. Okay. Cool beans. After Edoc is Thunderbolt.
Okay. So I have a question. I don't know if this was something that was missed in the character sheet when you put it together. Uh, did you mean for Thunderbolt to lose his flight?
I sure didn't.
Okay. So I'll continue using the flight stats out of the Freedom City PDF then.
Yeah, I thought they were. Does he not have flight up in his movements at the top of the page?
Not in the PDF you gave me.
Oh,
Which is,
the Roll20 one has it. I messed that up when I was making the sheet.
okay. In that case, Thunderbolt is going to fly here. Cracks his fingers, and he is going to let loose as he did before. Hopefully, this will have some effect. His blackout again.
Intriguing. Excellent.
30-foot, nullify electronics. So that hits. You can tell me if it hits that one. It seems like it's in kind of a weird place. That one, and if physician friendly has any electronics on him, it will also impact any electronics that physician friendly might have on him.
So it looks like 6 Nightmare Nurses and Physician Friendly. I'll roll a dodge for the Nightmare Nurses for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the DC of the burst?
DC 20.
All right, so that will hit everybody, and we're nullifying. So go ahead and make the D20 plus 10 roll for the full nullify.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta do this again. Gotta do it manually. Oh, come on. I'm gonna use my next. I'm gonna use a hero point. That is a 29.
Hey, 29 is pretty good. So the first one will fail. The second Nightmare Nurse will succeed. The third Nightmare Nurse will succeed. Wow. The fourth Nightmare Nurse will fail. The fifth Nightmare Nurse will fail. The fifth Nightmare Nurse will fail. And the last Nightmare Nurse will fail. And then Physician Friendly does not have any electronics.
Okay, then it doesn't do anything to him.
But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 failures. Or should only be 4 failures, sorry, because I had 2 successes.
Unless he has a little light thing on his head, then that might blink out for a second. But
Yeah, you could switch off his light thing. So these nurses are powered off, electrically speaking. 3 and 4. Perfect. What does that look like, Thunderbolt, as you fly in and black out?
as he raises up his arm, sort of an electric field starts to warp around him, and it crackles at the edges, and then lashes out and strikes at each one of them. And for a couple of them, the strikes are even more intense, and they seem to be feeding back as they suck in all of their electrical energy.
Excellent. And then did you want to move Thunderbolt, or are you happy hanging out there?
I am going to move. Hang on. Over to here.
Perfect. All right, Daedalus. What would you like to do?
So my intention is to have Daedalus walk into the operating room, and he is going to activate gravity bonds to try to keep physician friendly in place.
Excellent.
So I just move the token myself. Is that
Yep.
how it
Yep.
works?
You can just drag them wherever you want to go.
All right. And so then I imagine that, maybe on his forearm of his armor, he's got some kind of control panel, and he reaches down and clicks a couple of buttons, and this energy field forms around physician friendly. And what I'd like to do is, and help me out if I'm doing this incorrectly, I have favorite environment the terminus, which means I think I can take a bonus to attack or defense.
Yes. You can get a
So
+2 bonus to attack or a +2 bonus to dodge/parry.
So I would like to take a +2 bonus on my gravity bonds attack.
Sure.
All right. And is that something, again, my first time using Roll20, is there something I do on the sheet to get the +2, or do I just roll it and then we just add +2 manually?
We'll just add it manually.
Okay, cool. So here comes gravity bonds, and I got a 24, so it'd be a 26.
So sorry. The red is the effect DC.
Oh, sorry.
Roll,
Sorry, okay.
21.
So I get 23, yeah. My mistake.
No, it's okay. That will hit physician friendly, and that's resisted by dodge.
Yes, it is.
Wait. He will take the 3rd degree.
Okay, so first is hindered and vulnerable, second is defenseless and immobilized, and I don't know what the third is. I don't see it on here.
It's limited to 2, so he'll just take the immobile and defenseless.
Okay.
That's bad news for physician friendly. Daedalus, what does that look like as you catch him?
So I activate a couple buttons on the control panel on my armor, and this energy field just literally forms in the air around physician friendly. And Daedalus, who's just been having a crap day, looks at him and says, "Your license has just been revoked."
And he's caught in the bonds, and he sort of is trapped. Good move. The nurses, those who were not disabled by Thunderbolt, are going to swoop in. This one's going to come over and try and free physician friendly. This one's going to jump on Daedalus. This one's going to jump on Freedom Bird.
It's not the first time Daedalus has had a nurse jump on him.
This one's going to swoop over and try to attack Italk. And then these two are going to start grabbing up the civilians here. So the one on Daedalus, let me roll cheeky attack check. Here we go. 21 to hit Daedalus's parry DC.
Okay, so that hits, right? Because I have an 8, so it'd be an 18.
Yes, so go ahead and give me a toughness save. You're looking for 26.
All right. Toughness. Nope, I got a 24, so 1 degree of failure.
That'll be a bruise. As the nurse shrieks at you with this inhuman voice, a bunch of surgical instruments begin to appear out of her arm, and just these buzzsaws come in, and they do draw a little bit of blood.
All right, and then is there a place on the character sheet for me to mark the bruise?
Yep, right underneath your defenses, you should see something that says hits. If you just increase that number by 1, it'll automatically subtract from future toughness checks.
Oops, I made it 10. That's not good. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, don't make it 10. 10's too many. The one that's over there with physician friendly is going to try to cut him out. The bonds. DC for that was 24. Yep, so plus 14. She is able to cut him down from immobile and defenseless to hindered and vulnerable.
Okay.
Not all the way out yet, but he's not going to be free crits for everybody. Edoc, one of them is flying out to attack you. Go ahead and give me a resistance check or deflect check.
Okay. Go my shield. Now that's actually better because I rolled under an 11. So that's actually a 17 plus 14. So that's actually a 31.
Yes, which is equal to what the attacker rolled. So the attacker wins. Please
He
give me a
rolled a
toughness
natural
save.
20. He
I
rolled a
did. I
natural
rolled a
20,
natural
huh?
20.
Well, I hit me no matter what. All right. So toughness. Ooh, a 21. What's my
That would be a
DC?
bruise. DC's
Okay, that's
26, so
only a
that would be a
bruise.
bruise.
All right, I'll take a bruise for now.
So you put up the star shield. It leaves, you deflect some of the attack, but the nurse sort of separates her body in half, comes around it, and comes down and just starts stabbing into you with a couple of different scalpels and forceps and things.
Yucky.
And Freedom Bird onto you. I say stab. With a critical hit. 29 to hit your parry DC.
Parry, all right. 31.
You're A-okay, Freedom Bird. This is not your first rodeo with the Nightmare Nurses. You're able to easily evade underneath the buzzsaw that she puts out to try and slice your throat with.
Really, I'm so grateful he hasn't done any upgrades.
And Physician Friendly on the ground. He is dazed, so he will go ahead. He pushes a button on his chest and he says, we need additional nursing staff to the operating theater.
No.
And his daze will drop off at the end of his turn. And that is his turn. Megastar.
All right, I'm going to come in here and notice all the civilians that are being accosted by these mechanical nurses, and I'm going to come over here to this one and throw a punch. See what happens.
29's a solid hit. You take out a nurse. What happens?
I fly in, I land beside her, I punch her in the head, and the head just goes clanging off. Sparks fly out. The body still stands. And I yell at the civilians, "Get out of here!"
They kind of look up at you with sort of drugged, stupery eyes, and they nod and begin trying to shuffle that way. And Megastar, I'll give you a hero point for going to help the civilians. Even though I think this may just be an audition trick for the Freedom League.
Well, we're always auditioning for something, right?
Do you want to do anything else, Megastar? Are you happy with that being the end of your turn?
I don't have move by action, so I don't think I can move anymore. So no, I'll just stay there and be awesome.
Awesome. Freemer, back around to you.
All right, since there's a nurse right in front of me, I'm gonna just do another rapid multi-punch on it, like it's a punching bag.
Excellent.
Oof.
It's a natural run, Freedom Bird.
Yep. Let me spend a hero point on that. How do you spend? Oops.
You just click on the green Ronin logo above your name, and then you can drag it out onto the table wherever you want to.
Okay, that's fair.
And then I get the supreme satisfaction of deleting them.
I think you need to take one more from me.
There we go. All right, let's try that again. Oops.
I could try to take one from you. It's not letting me open your points for some reason. Oh, looks like you got it out. Cool.
Oh.
Wow, Freedom Bird, you went from a natural one to a critical hit.
That's the good stuff.
So that is with multi-attack on it as well. The nurses have a parry DC of 11, so you are going to get plus 5 damage for multi-attack and plus 5 damage for the critical hit. For a DC 39. Yeah, how do you annihilate this nurse?
Again, like I said, it's just more like I'm in the box and just go.
And her annihilated metal body just slumps over onto the operating room. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. I am going to then zip up to the next nearest nurse I see that's there, since there's two civilians, and try and make sure I am a target. And because I'm pretty sure the civilians, if the nurse turns on them, can't take a blow.
Fair enough. Excellent. Edoc, over to you.
I am going to look at this nightmare nurse and say, unfortunately, you have now assaulted a Star Knight on official business, so I am afraid I will have to eliminate you from the current equation. And his armored, I like carapace, which is like part his normal carapace and part the Star Knight armor. It like reshapes and creates his big star cannon out of his back, and he's gonna try to blow this nurse away with it. With his stellar cannon with a 22 for 27.
22 will hit. However, she gets a 29 on her toughness save.
What the fuck ever? Excuse my language. Sorry, I forgot we were on the stream for a second.
No, that's cool. You can swear here, right? I don't know. Ask Troy. I'm not the boss. But the cannon fires off. The nurse again splits into pieces and comes back together. And you see she has this quizzical look on her flesh face. She says, I need to reassess. Checking veterinarian log.
All right, you know what? Just for that, I'm going to extra effort to fire again and spend a hero point to remove the fatigue from my grab hero point. Grab it. It won't grab it. I will fire that stellar cannon again. The 25 for 27. Take that one.
Oh, she can't
Nope.
take that one. What?
That's
what
right.
happens?
Get out of here. She starts talking bleep, and I go brrr, I just the stellar cannon. I'm like, forgive me, I had to recalibrate.
Excellent. Do you want to move, Edoc, or are you happy hanging out there?
No, I'll stay here with Mr. Groggy Pants here until you get there.
He does sort of lean over. He says, well, that was terribly rude of her to say to you, Mr. Space Spider.
Indeed. But that is typical with bipedal supremacy, and it is not an uncommon reaction.
Oh, posh. Tell me about it. Daedalus, over to you.
All right. So I have a nurse standing right next to me, all up in my grill. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. I'd like to turn around and look at her and say, "Excuse me," and I will activate a circumstance bonus to attack in the terminus, and I'm just gonna punch her.
Excellent.
So that I lost my character sheet under all these layers. Here we go. I found it again. All right, so this is going to be unarmed. So it'll be a 28.
Oh, you take her all the way out, Daedalus. What happens?
I just punch her in the chest, and all of her parts just fall one by one. Like I just smash her right in the chest. Then her arm falls off. Then one of her legs fall off. Then her jaw falls off, and then one by one she just falls to pieces on the ground.
Excellent. Do you want to move, Daedalus, or are you happy hanging out there?
Let's see. Where are there defended civilians next to enemies? I'm having a little difficult time interpreting the tokens.
Little
It
sea
doesn't.
token civilians.
Yeah, the C tokens are all the civilians.
Okay, so there's one over there with a nurse right next to her.
Yes. Yep.
Now, can I use my rocket thrusters in here to fly, or will that like incinerate everyone? I don't know the scope.
No,
of it.
you can use them in here. It's okay.
Okay, then if I can, I'd like to use my rocket thrusters and fly to here. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, and then kind of, to hopefully defend the civilians there. And that'll be it for me.
Excellent. Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt is going to fly up to here, and he is going to light up that nightmare nurse that's been trying to position friendly with a lightning bolt.
Beautiful.
I'm going to assume that misses.
Yeah, 15 will not hit. What happens is your lightning bolt arcs through and misses.
Yeah, okay, so that's going to miss. However, I'll spend my last hero point. Much
Brave
better.
choice. Oh, that is much better. Ooh, she is taken out. What happens?
Literally just arm outstretched, lightning bolt, Sith style, and it just is fried, and it like clatters to the floor like a puppet with its strings cut.
Amazing. Excellent. Anything else, Thunderbolt?
That is gonna be my turn. Yeah.
Right. After Thunderbolt is the Nightmare Nurses. And backup has been requested.
Uh-huh.
Just bringing all the nurses that can make it here in one round to figure out what I've got, and then I'll decide what they're going to do. All right, that's the nurses. This one here is going to fly out and attack Thunderbolt. This one's going to... Two of them are going to gang up on Italk and try to get Scrivener back. These ones are going to play interference with the physician. So, that'll be 2 on Italk. Troy, I can share my screen. That doesn't share too much, I don't think. Let me...
Can I ask you a quick question? I apologize for interrupting.
Sure.
There's something on my token where there's like all kinds of circles like around him that are interfering with the tokens on the screen. Is there some way for me to deactivate those circles, or is that like there's a red circle, a green circle, a blue circle?
Just click off.
Oh, yeah, if you...
There's like a gear circle and...
Oh, yeah. If you click on the naked space just anywhere, and on an empty space on the map, that'll make that go away.
Oh, okay. Wow, I can't believe I didn't figure that one out. Thank you. I
welcome.
couldn't see anything because all these circles were everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can use those to like put in like your AC and your hit points, and if you put a range, it'll make a little bar, just like a life bar in a video game. So as your hit points go down, you can So those are fun to play with. And if you like see the red dot on my character and the green dot on his, there's like markers and stuff to show like I've been slowed or I've been babbed or stuff like that.
It's all can also, here's a fun little trick. When you mouse over like the green circle, you can press a number 1 to 0 to set a number of bruises.
Yeah, like I've done.
Like that.
Oh,
That's neat.
on the blue one.
Or
On
just-
any color on any of those markers in that window. Not just the colored dots, but you can put it on anything. Yeah.
How do you do that?
When you mouse over it, like when you mouse over the symbol, instead of clicking it, press a number.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's a game changer.
Yeah, it's super useful for keeping track of bruises.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. Anyway, Edoc, you scratch coming in at you with a 16. That's probably not going to hit Edoc. And then one of them is going to try to grab Scrivener. They will hit Scrivener. Scrivener will roll a big old strength check to try to resist. And his big old strength check is a 5. So she will grab Scrivener and take him down this way. One of them was attacking Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt, I get a 25 to hit your parry DC.
Hang on, my parry, yeah, it's gonna hit.
Go ahead and give me a toughness save. You're looking for a 26.
Yup. Okay, I'll take that bruise.
Okay, she slices in. You feel the metal of her saw slice a little bit into the containment suit, and you feel a little bit of your energy beginning to pour out of it.
Oh, that's not good.
Could be really bad. And then Megastar, position friendly, rolls over in the little bit of gravitic binding that he's still trapped in, and he begins to sing in your general direction.
Oh no.
And he wants you to sing along with him. I need a dodge check for you. You're looking for a 22.
Ooh.
Oh, with a 23 Megastar. Yeah, 23 Megastar, you're just able to zone him out before his words reach you. And the strange twinkling notes of position friendly are not able to get you to start singing along with him.
Not metal enough.
Wow.
He will try to escape from the binds as a resistance check. Yeah, I guess that's just going to be a flat strength check. Yeah. He is still hindered and vulnerable. Megastar, over to you.
All right. Did I see the Scrivener get pulled out of the room?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to fly after the nurse who grabbed him and try to smash her. With 17.
17 is not enough to hit the nurse.
I'm going to spend a hero point to try again. $23.
And it becomes a 33 because of the hero point reroll. That'll still hit. 23 would hit, but it's good to know. DC 29, toughness save.
Oof.
The nurse is utterly smashed. What happens?
That is like an overhand hammer blow, and she's just driven into the floor like a peg.
Yeah, she slams down in, and Scrivener falls off, crashes down, looks up at you with quite a look of shock on his dazed face. Oh my. What would you like to do,
Quite a look
sir?
of
You should
daze
go.
on the shocked face.
Your bicycle is outside. I brought it for you.
You're a good lad. Yes, you are. I should get to the bicycle. There's something I'm forgetting.
The pages?
The pages! Yes, I've hidden them somewhere nearby.
Well, let's go get them.
Excellent. And he will stand up and he will start heading out to the. He'll start heading out to the bicycle with Megastar. If Megastar wants to accompany him.
I will.
Friedenberg.
Okay. I am just going to go quickly up to this this nurse practitioner here and do a rapid punch and then hopefully finish him off. $23.
That'll hit. DC is 29. The Nightmare Nurse to 29 and is unfazed.
Maybe this one's an upgraded model. All right. I'll leave it to Daedalus. And fall back to here.
Excellent. All right, Friedenberg, over to Italk.
Okay, Enoch sees that there's quite a few nightmare nurses now, and he was going to go help Scrivener, but it looks like Megastar has that covered. So he is going to look around the room and start doing some hyperspatial calculations, and he can. Even before he was a Star Knight, he got 10 ranks in philosophy and 12 ranks in knowledge space and 10 ranks in technology. So Enoch understands like the inner structure of things in the universe. So understanding that, he's going to look around the room and do some calculations, and he takes his stellar cannon and he reshapes it into a tighter, more coherent beam. And I'm going to extra effort to power stun my stellar cannon to give it the shapeable area effect
Nice.
modifier. And how I'm going to describe this is he makes this calculation and he takes this coherent beam and he fires a single shot just like at a random innocuous point in the room. And then instantly it ricochets off that and hits this one, and ricochets off that and hits this one, ricochets off that. And it's not even just hitting specifically them. Sometimes it'll bounce from one off the wall, off a mirror into another one, but it all happens in a single second. He takes the shot and goes, pew, 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 pew. And it just like, he just did the math. He found all the angles. So that's going to be just a straight up dodge and toughness. I just need to double check the rank for you. I think it's 12. Yeah. So it's a 22 dodge and then rank 12 toughness.
And you're hitting
all the nightmare nurses. All of the nightmare nurses in this room.
All of them. Okay. So it's damage 12. So here's a DC 22 dodge save for the first one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one, sixth one. There's only 6 left in here, I believe. Yes. Did you want to throw a physician friendly in there as well?
Yeah, what the fuck? You can get a beam too. Everybody gets a beam.
Like,
you got a beam.
like
you got a
Oprah.
beam. Yeah, exactly.
So 2 succeed on the initial dodge save, 2 fail on the initial dodge save, 1 succeeds, 1 fails.
He's a child abuser. He gets beams all day.
Physician friendly also succeeds on the initial. Oh no, he fails because he's vulnerable. So toughness 27 for the ones who failed, toughness 21 for the ones that succeed. So here's the first two that succeed. Looking for a 21.
Nope.
That's 2 down. The next 2 failed, so they're looking for a 27. Ain't that some shit? Okay. One of them succeeded. He still goes down, or she still goes down. One more failed. She goes down, and then Physician Friendly is looking for a whole 27. And he's not feeling too well because his toughness is reduced by not being able to move around. For 27. Ooh, he gets a 25. Or sorry, he's got 1 bruise, so a 24. So another bruise for Physician Friendly, but that's
Man, another nat shot for that
Does
guy.
he get a +5 because he rolled a nat 20?
usually that's just to effect rank. Usually that's not to the D20 roll.
Huh.
Beam, 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 beam.
So you take out 4 nurses total. 2 of them are still up, 1, and then Physician Friendly gets a bruise.
Cool.
So that was
The power of math.
the power of math. And then do you use a hero point to overcome the fatigue?
I do, yeah.
Daedalus, over to you.
Okay. The red X on the nurse means that she's down.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. I am going to activate my growth. I'm going to go Apache Chief here and increase in size. And then I'm going to move over here and I'm going to start breaking up a nurses union here. So the first thing I'm going to do is make a unarmed attack. Now, so if I hit, the effect is greater, right? Because I have +4 strength in my large size. Is that true?
I think this may be a flaw. I think I may have not described it properly on the sheet, but that growth is in your alpha suit. You're always that big.
Oh, okay.
You're basically in your Hulkbuster suit for Omega.
Okay, I interpreted it wrong. That was my mistake. I'm sorry. So I guess I'm just normal size, or I'm always large size.
Yes, you're always large size.
Okay, so then I will come over here and on the nurse practitioner that's on the left side, I'm going to make an unarmed attack. I'm going to use my favorite environment to get +2 on the attack roll. Let's see here. So it's only a 16 with the +2.
Yeah, that won't hit.
All right. Let's go ahead and burn a hero point and do it again.
Perfect.
And that would be a 33.
33 is going to hit for sure. And even though I roll a 30 on the toughness save, that's still enough to knock out that nurse. What happens?
She turns around with a clipboard to try to get me to fill out some information and then just falls face forward on the ground.
Excellent.
How do I reduce a hero point? I don't know how to do that yet.
If you click on the little Ronin above your name, that'll open it up,
yep.
and you can drag that out onto the map anywhere. And then I get to go boop, and they go away.
Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm all set. I'm going to stay right there.
Awesome. Thunderbolt, over to you.
Okie doke. I am going to fly over to here. You know, that was rude of me. You know, like as he's looking down at Physician Friendly, he says, you know, that was rude of me. Take that power from your nurses like that. Let me give it back. And he is going to unleash the electric field around him crackles like he did when he absorbed the energy. This time he is going to let loose with chain lightning.
Uh-oh. I duck.
Oh, no.
First area, 30-foot radius sphere. DC 24, increased range, selective. That's the important thing.
That's the key.
Very important.
Also distracting.
This will fail the dodge save. And position friendly will fail the dodge save. What's the toughness on your what's the toughness DC?
It's damage 14.
So DC 29.
Yeah.
Ooh. A down nurse. And physician friendly. Oh no. Oh no. That's a difference of 18 as I roll an 11. What happens, Thunderbolt, as you knock out physician friendly with an overwhelming arc of electricity?
Heck yeah. Because it's chain lightning, and like he's surrounded by all of these downed nightmare nurses. Like the lightning lashes out to the nurse and like shocks it and fries that one. The bolt then jumps from the nurse through physician friendly to the down nightmare nurse to his left, and then back across to the down nightmare nurse to his right. So he just gets like a triple check of lightning bolts, and then he just.
Blech. Excellent. Well, that will take us out of combat. I'm going to give everybody a hero point for excellence in action.
Not you, GM.
Not me. Not me. I saved my hero points for the end. And yeah, you guys are standing triumphantly in the operating theater. There's a couple
I'm worried that was too easy.
Oh, that was just the warm up. Don't worry.
I'm very worried.
Yeah, as physician friendly goes down, you can hear the opera music stop playing throughout the area. You also hear sort of a general sound of powering down across the facility. You think the other nightmare nurses may also be may also be offline.
We take a quick look at what condition are the civilians that were left here in the operating theater.
They appear to be in a semi-lucid state. Most of them are sort of just a little drugged and a little tired, a little out of it. It looks like most of them were being forced to watch whatever proceedings Physician Friendly had going on in here.
Hey, you guys, you think you can make it out on your own? I take this opportunity to self-checkout.
Alex giggles at your joke. The civilians do not, but they'll sort of nod and they'll say, "There's a few other people around. We got to go let them out, and then we'll make our way back."
Are these civilians like I don't know the Terminus lore? Are these civilians like people native to this area where they live in the Terminus, or were they brought here from some other world against their will?
They do appear to be natives of the Terminus. The official term is Prole for people who are not servants of Omega who live in the Terminus.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's on the nose.
It's a little on the nose. But Freedom Bird, they do sort of flock around you, and they say, "Freedom Bird, where should we go? Where's safe?"
Well, Silver World. If you can make it there, that's the best place in the Terminus. Silver Tree will help your protection.
And they'll sort of nod, and they'll all begin moving out. They'll begin collecting the other people who are still here, and they'll start organizing their trip out. Megastar and Scrivener, you guys have made it outside at this point.
Oh, good. We split the party.
Not too far. But Scrivener will go over to his bicycle, Megastar, and he'll say, "You'll never guess where I hit them."
In the handlebars?
Yeah, I don't know. I would never guess.
And whoever said handlebars, he kind of he pulls the handlebar off and pulls out the rolled up paper.
But can he ride a bike with no handlebar?
I was just gonna say.
Well, no, don't you know those old bike? You never had a bike when you were a little kid, and they got those
Yeah.
rubber things over the handlebars. You just pull them off, and there's a tube in there, and you can hide stuff.
Mhm.
Yep. Hey, listen, as a kid, somebody stole my handles off of my bike. You don't know how much you miss those
Dang.
until they're like gone.
Oof.
It's rough. However, as Scrivener takes the paper out, Megastar, I'm going to give everybody another hero point.
Yay.
As Scrivener begins to, he sort of freezes in place as he puts his hands on them, and he looks down at his hand. And Megastar, you notice as he grabs a hold of the pages, he gets sort of a glassy-eyed look on his face, and an Omega brand appears on his forehead.
Uh-oh.
And he
That's not good.
disappears with the pages
With the oh god,
and the bicycle.
Oh man.
I assume we all make it out eventually to it.
Yep.
By the way, as we're going along, I'm just making sure smashing the doors open if they're locked, just to to make sure people can get out.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I wanted to do a check to make sure there was nobody else here before we left.
Yeah, you all are able to. You're all able to free everybody, find all the smashed nurses, and make your way back outside.
Excellent.
Where did patient 1 go?
So here's the thing. He had the pages, and as soon as he touched them, this Omega brand showed up on his forehead, and he disappeared with the pages and the bike.
well, that's unfortunate because we kind of need those pages.
Yeah, and I called dibs on that bike.
Like,
What are you guys doing with physician friendly?
you can't see Thunderbolt. Like, he doesn't have an expression to his face, but it's if he did, it would be the expression of he is about ready to kill you.
All right, let's go find this doctor and see if he knows where this dude went.
Isn't he a little
Indeed.
crispy now?
Well, he was just knocked out, right? Does anybody really die in Mutants and Masterminds? I don't know.
Thunderbolt probably wouldn't kill him. I don't think.
Well, there's got to be something around here that's actually useful in treating an injured person. Maybe.
It can't all
Possible.
it can't be all torture devices, can it?
Can it?
Well, technically, some treatments, are just things that were incredibly bad for you, but okay in small doses.
Yeah, I mean everything's a torture device if you use it hard enough. But physician friendly is not dead. He's just crispy, as mentioned. You guys are easily able to grab a hold of him and take him wherever you wish. He's still unconscious at the moment.
Extra crispy.
We could strap him down to his own operating table.
Perhaps a more logical approach before we start strapping people to things. Allow me to speak with him, intellect to intellect, before we begin that.
Oh, this is.
I meant it more as a restraining device.
I think with all of us here, restraining him will not be necessary. I do not believe he has the ability to teleport or leave on his own in a way any of us could not stop him. This is a medical facility. Let us see if we can revive him, for time is short. Did one of you have treatment, I think? Right?
I do. Well, I should say I can do treatment because I can use it untrained when I have a high intellect, but
I believe it's only a 15 treatment to wake somebody up who's unconscious.
I'll give that a go. I think I can do that.
You do get a +5 circumstance bonus for doctor stuff nearby.
Oh, well then I can't fail it.
Oh, good. Don't even roll then. So, Daedalus, you're able to bring physician friendly around. He kind of
I,
looks
st-
up with
I
a
stick an ammonia inhaler in each one of his nostrils.
ooh. He kind of looks flabbergasted as he looks up.
That's not fun now, is it?
You know, this is
Um,
not the way things are supposed to be around here. I am the doctor.
yes, I understand, and your position puts you in a natural assumption of authority. But right now, there are more some important things for us to discuss. You understand, do you not, that your, shall we say, employer, Omega, if he gains access to the pages that Scribner has with him, he will damage the universe in ways that will affect you, the Terminus, and everyone else. You must
Oh, good.
understand this. You are a
He
man
says,
of
"My
good.
my patient has performed admirably. Then I'm glad the conditioning worked."
Yes, the
So,
conditioning worked. Go ahead.
anyway, so you really want your opportunity to conduct your experiments and procedures to completely end, to never occur anymore, to be forever gone.
I'm not sure if that's a persuasion check or a deception check, but it feels like one of those two.
Let me try persuasion.
Physician friendly kind of looks at you and Bird and cocks an eyebrow. Um, you speak plain wisdom for a prole. If Lord Omega's objective is achieved, how will I treat anyone ever again?
Indeed, there will be no more treating, no more experimenting, no more training. It will be an endless wasteland of Omega's creation. There will be nothing, and you
No
will
more
not
need
be
for
there.
nurses or physicians.
Well, this is an interesting development. He kind of looks at all of you.
Yeah, I was going to throw down a persuasion, if I may.
Yeah, go for it.
With a 29.
By your persuasive powers combined, he kind of shakes his head a little bit. He says, "Well, I can't just let everyone die. Who will eat the lollipops?"
No one told me there's lollipops.
And he'll say, "Oh yes, I give all of my patients one at the end of their treatment." And he kind of he's tied down, but he kind of reaches into his lab coat, his doctor coat, and he pulls out a ream of sort of sickly orange lollipops.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but I probably wouldn't eat one of those.
So you
It's
must,
a treat for everybody who takes their treatment well.
Yeah.
so you must tell us where he has taken these pages, and where Scribner has gone with them, so that
Because
we
don't we
may
need to
retrieve them.
deliver his lollipop?
Well,
Indeed.
he has taken them to my lord Omega. He has taken them to his palace on Nihilor.
Anybody know where that is?
Unfortunately.
Let's go.
Wait, take his lollipop with you. He needs it.
Okay. Pocket one lollipop. You never know. Might come in useful.
like a terrible version of Jelly Babies.
Ugh.
So I probably clearly know where this place is. The only question is how we're going to get the whole lot of us there.
Well, now that we've tracked it to this location, can we continue to track that signature and teleport into where they are?
Yeah, you can definitely give that. You could definitely try that. Sounds good to me.
Does anybody have any useful skill or something like that?
Well,
powers?
Terminus skill would definitely help you since I should know the location. Let me give that a roll. Knowledge check.
Yeah.
26.
That will be a successful
Sweet.
aid check.
Anybody else want to get in on this finding and teleporting in?
What's the actual physical means of teleporting? Are you using a device, or is it a power of yours?
I personally can teleport just about any distance. I have galactic range teleportation, so I can get us there. I just need to hone in on the special signal.
No, I just
signature.
didn't know if it was a device because that could help with technology, or if it was an innate power of yours.
It is part of the Star Knight armor, so it is technically a device you could assist with.
So could I use technology to try to help him?
Yes.
All right. I will make a technology check.
Also, thank you for spending some time with us tonight, Jacob Brown, and definitely give Dylan a raise. Give Dylan all of the raises. He's awesome.
Okay, so I got a 25 on my technology check.
Nice.
Excellent. That'll be another aid. Yeah, Jacob, we can't do a stream of Earth Prime because we don't have our staff copies yet. We're still fulfilling everybody who ordered it.
Does anybody else want to get on this before I make that try here?
Well, it can't go any higher, right? Two aids is a +5. Is that that's the
Yeah.
I
highest
guess
it can
that's
go?
true. Yeah.
With the rolls you guys got, yep.
Okay. I will make the check then. Let's make our expertise space lore.
What?
That didn't seem to roll correctly. Let me
It was a
try.
weird roll.
Yeah, let me roll it off the sheet instead. Hold on. I rolled a 25. So +5, so a 30 total, I believe.
That will do. So, Edoc, as you are preparing this jaunt through the slipstream to make your way to Nihilor, the first thing you're struck by with the eddies, the sort of passage of space-time through here, is that you can feel more than even when you passed from the World Library into Nyx, this crushing feeling of the terminus. You seem to be coming to the heart of darkness in some ways. There's a lot of sort of this pressing down weight as you're moving through. Everything just feels a little slower, a little thicker as you're passing through this part of space. And you pop out relatively near where Omega's fortress is. It's sort of this large, impressive stone building erupting with fires from a number of different open pits. Lots of jet black stone spikes, thousands of patrolling Omega drones in their shiny red carapaces with their wings and their energy weapons buzzing around. No sign of Scrivener Jones, however.
All right. If this is, we think, relatively the place that he first teleported in on, and Megastar was using his weird bicycle thing, can we perhaps physically track it from this area?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Who was doing that before? Somebody had tracking, right? Or were we just making perception checks before?
What are we trying to track?
The bicycle?
Oh, I can do my I have a sense for this. I have the electro sense. I can pick up its power source.
Thunderbolt is very familiar with the power source, having observed it before.
Yeah, so like I know what to look for.
Cool.
Okay, that's 23.
Excellent. Thunderbolt with a 23, you sort of attune your electro sense, feeling, grasping out for the energy signature of Scrivener Jones's bicycle. And you can almost see like a heat trail leading from the area that you all have teleported into that strikes out a single tire line out to the walls of the fortress, and then it goes straight up. As soon as he rode up the side of the wall and down into the top of the castle. You notice there is that energy signature. It appears to be centered in the middle of a courtyard of some description on the roof of the fortress.
All right, I'm picking up a residual trail of the energy that thing put off. It's going, and he points that way.
Well, then that's where we're going.
And he's going to lift. Thunderbolt is going to lift up off the ground, and he's going to start floating up towards the top. I will be right back.
Can everybody get there? Does anybody need a ride?
I can carry people, I would assume. I mean, I'm large size in my armor with a 16 strength. I can fly. So I can ferry people up and down if people can't get up there.
I can fly, and I'm pretty strong. I can hoist somebody's too at the same time.
I think everybody here can fly.
All
I think.
right.
Even better.
Yeah, Freedom Bird has the Furion harness that lets him fly. So
All right.
you all stalk up to the top. I would like a stealth check from one member of the group.
Not it.
The best or the worst?
Go with the best, and whoever has the worst, let me know what your rating is.
Minus
I got-
3.
Okay,
Mine's
12.
a 2.
Daedalus is 3.
Minus 3.
Minus 3. Okay. So whoever has the best stealth, go ahead and make that, but you're going to get a -2 circumstance penalty for Daedalus's bulky armor.
So 22.
Does the armor make me look fat, guys? Be honest.
Troy asked me a question in the private chat.
Yes, it looks like you are carrying many brood larvae beneath your carapace.
Oh, did we lose Dominic?
I just do not ever answer when I have somebody ask me that question. I have been told many times it's something you just want to ignore if posed.
It makes you look very fertile.
A lot of room for egg sacs.
You are prepared to carry many brood under that carapace.
Oh, man. Dominic did say he'd be... Yeah, there he is. He's back.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away for a sec.
I'm getting a kick out. I got to be honest with you, out of Dominic's feed because he's got like really low light in the background. He looks like one of those guys that's getting interviewed by 2020, where they got the lights to protect his identity.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have any other lights in this room.
I'm just teasing you. Don't worry about it.
Or I do have another one, but it'll make it even worse because then it'll be backlit.
Nice. Mystery.
Mm-hmm.
So you all float up, relatively stealthy for how big Daedalus is and how fertile Daedalus is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
You head up to the top. You do see overlooking. You've come up above the courtyard at the top of this fortress, in the center of which there is a large courtyard with a flaming Omega symbol on it, in the center of which is standing Scrivener next to his bicycle, holding the pages aloft. Ahead of him, you can see Omega, the Lord of the Terminus, standing in his exosuit of armor, about 10 feet tall, flaming skull, the burning Omega symbol branded into his chest. Looks like he is on his way down to collect the pages. Before you can react, you do. None of you have magical sense, so ignore that. But there's a crash of thunder, and the darkness around here begins to swell and deepen. And from the darkness, this glowing green hands spread apart the fabric of space-time, and out steps another figure dressed in a flowing black robe that seems to be made of living shadows. He almost looks like a desiccated mummy with sort of a drawn-in alien face and sort of a gnarled bent to himself.
Wait, is that?
And he yells, "Omega, you are not the master of those pages. I fought for them. Reality is mine." And Omega says, "If you have to tell someone reality is yours, it's never been yours."
Ooh.
And Tarvon, makes a terrible mummy screech at that noise. He says, "Fine. You want to fight? We'll fight for them." And I'm going to move us over to a battle map as we find ourselves. Let them fight.
I agree. Oh, cool map.
Yeah.
Yes, this one is from, I don't know how to pronounce this Patreon, but they had a really cool map, and I was like, I would like to borrow this and add an Omega symbol on it, please.
Whoa.
Oh yeah. I'm a Patreon of these guys as well, and they make some really great maps. It's true.
Oh, yes, they do excellent work.
So, Scrivener's down here. There are thousands of Omega drones around. Each of these large circles is about 4 to 10 Omega drones acting as one big minion group. Omega is down here in all his glory. Tarvon is across the way on top of this tower. And a large umbral kraken emerges from the shadows alongside Tarvon.
Alrighty.
Okay.
That's good. I was afraid this was going to be easy.
Something Tarvon calls the umbral kraken of Carcratus. So, everybody go ahead and roll for initiative. Click on your tokens first. I need to drag your tokens out.
I was gonna say, where are we?
Go through the Gozerian.
Oh my god.
I need someone to the token
I'll shrink
proper
you.
size. Oh my god, 60.
Don't forget, mine's supposed to be 2x2.
Yes, yep, I'll grab it. And Daedalus in the alpha suit.
Ugh. Oh no, I'm spending one of my hero points for that. Because I do not want to be last for the entirety of this.
Guess you
That
made it
is
perfect.
21. Wait,
I
no.
mean,
Are you
initiative
kidding?
is secular, really, so it doesn't almost really matter after the first turn.
I'm going first in the next round.
Battletech is top. Going last is the best position.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh dear lord.
I'm sorry if that's a little small for the people back home. That's the best I can do to get the whole map in for this chat at home.
It's my understanding, folks, that Green Ronin will be buying you all giant-sized monitors so you can watch these.
I have not made that promise.
The hilarious thing is I'm on the smaller ultra-wide instead of my office one, which is a 49-inch monitor. It would have been really useful at this time. And no, I didn't get my company to convince my company to buy that for me either. It's out of my own pocket.
Troy says we will buy everyone tiny hats.
I want a tiny hat.
All right, let's go grab some initiatives from these folks. For everybody at home, you'll be able to see all of our roles in the chat, so you will know that I'm not pulling any punches tonight with this this mess that our heroes have found themselves in.
Any of my friends who I play with regularly, who ever watch the stream, are gonna laugh because I have a initiative curse. Like, I could have a character with the most badass initiative, and I will still be going last. It's just no matter what happens. And Italk only has +4, but I rolled a natural 1.
Oh my god! I just realized.
But you're not last.
It is possible. I looked at it. It is possible. If Freedom Bird rolls a 13 on his initiative check, his initiative will be 69.
Hey. Nice.
It is possible. It can be done.
All right, team. Freedom Bird, you are on first with a 64.
Sweet. So here is a question. With my speed, and I'm more than willing, if it needs to be done, spend a hero point to just zoom in there, grab our unwitting dupe, and then speed him out of of that section, knowing probably he's under control. We're gonna have to knock him out or something like that.
You could definitely give it a try.
All right. Then I will zip over here. Guess it's a grab.
As you approach the Omega symbol, please go ahead and give me a dodge save.
Oh no.
Dodge save. All right. Yep. 29.
29. Okay, you will save for half on toughness.
You want a toughness roll now?
Yep, please give me a toughness save.
27.
Let me do some math real quick. You don't take any damage, but you do bounce off of a strange energy field around the Omega symbol.
Okay, so
keeping him trapped within.
Curse, 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 curse.
And Omega takes notice of you, Freedom Bird.
Of course he did.
Alex, was it Tarvon the Undying who summoned in the Umbral Kraken?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So kind of the sort of deal is that it's Tarvon and the Umbral Kraken versus the Omega Lord and his Omega drones, and then we're just kind of in there somewhere.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And Scrivener's in the middle and a flaming Omega symbol with the pages.
And you literally just saw Freedom Bird try to zip in, and he bounced right back.
Like a bird flying into a window.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Is there anything else you want to do, Freedom Bird? Or are you happy hanging out there in the middle of the courtyard?
Well, I think I'm not gonna run. I don't think he's gonna run, so I'm gonna just stick there for the moment, and sort of try to take up defensive. It's like, what the? and look really hard. It's like, okay, can I shut this stupid thing off?
Excellent. Tarvon is going to. Oh, I guess I can close physician on these character sheet. Tarvon's going to do something bad. Here we go.
He's gonna do something bad to who?
Oh, you know. He will slam his hands together, conjuring up once again the sickly green Disney magic, and fire off the shadows of Shitachna at a whole bunch of the Omega drones.
I just realized that tartar sauce called up a kraken. Seafood. How appropriate.
Tartar sauce.
Damn it! Now I want to McFish.
And this green shadowy magic will fly out, and it'll evaporate those 30 to 40 Omega drones, turning them into falling darkness. And he will fly closer. Omega will fly over, flying above the courtyard, floating above the Omega symbol. And he will give some attention to Tarvon and some attention down to Freedom Bird because he hates that guy. He says it's fitting all of my enemies have come here at once to seek their doom. And he will use multi-attack. One shot on Tarvon, one shot on Freedom Bird. So here's a shot on Freedom Bird. 27 with the multi-attack penalty, and 22 to hit Tarvon. I think 22 will hit Tarvon. Is that a hit, Freedom Bird?
Let me just see here. I remember. Let me do a toughness on that. It's a 10.
Yep.
Oh no.
That is a difference of 19 if you want to spend a hero point to reroll.
Yeah, I think I'd spend a point. Yeah, let's give it a try.
It's 21.
Yeah.
Do you want to spend another hero point?
Oh, might as well burn them up early. Let's do it.
God.
Don't ever go down with a hero point unspent.
Oh, very true. Very true.
Better.
27. That'll be a stagger instead of an instant down. And Tarvon also takes a stagger.
Okay.
As Omega raises his hands, and the Omega beams fly out of his hands, causing both of you to get showered with cosmic energy that pushes you down, boiling your blood and cracking your bones. The Omega drones. They're going to drone around.
Does your skin not have that crack quality it used to have? Then shower with cosmic energy. Get that just like the Big Bang glow.
Am I still bruised from that last combat, or does that go away?
That should go away. Yep, that should be gone. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, 4 heroes over there. Each of the 4 of you will take an Omega drone attack.
Ow.
Pew 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 pew. Here's Thunderbolt. It's 12. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
Here's Megastar, 15, that's not going to hit. Here's Edoc, 12, that's not going to hit. Here's Daedalus, 22, will hit Daedalus on the toughness save.
Are the attacks strong enough to get through Impervious 13?
They are, yes.
Okay. So we will need a toughness, you said? There we go.
Oh, wait, Impervious 13 or Impervious 24?
It doesn't matter. He rolled a 38.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
fine.
had on my character sheet it says toughness of 20, and then under it says impervious plus 13.
Okay. So they are damage 10, so they are able to get over that. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that would only be able to withstand, I think, a damage 7?
Yes, yep.
Yeah, what's it, half rounded up? Is that how it works?
Yep, half rounded up. One more shot on Freedom Bird. 25, does that hit Freedom Bird's dodge DC?
So how much? 25?
25.
I got 18 is my total. So.
Okay, so you're fine. I need a 28 to hit you. Which means I may have missed you with Omega, because I got a 27 to hit you with Omega.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't take a stagger, and I'll give you 2 hero points back.
Oh, okay.
All right, the other Omega drones are flying around doing Omega drone things. The Umbral Kraken of Parkratis is going to go do something about that Omega fellow. It disappears into the shadows, and it reappears floating above the battlefield next to Omega, where it's going to try to wrap him in its tentacles and squish him.
Nice.
As
Can
you
we
do.
assist the Kraken?
You could try to team attack with the Kraken if one of you could speak with the Kraken. Its tentacles lash out, trying to grab a hold of him and find purchase, but Omega waves his hands, and the Omega beams keep the tentacles at bay. Weird, but the Freedom League team also tied initiative again this fight.
Yeah, I think Thunderbolt goes first, because that's how it went last time. We tied for initiative.
So
We did that
Thunderbolt.
again, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
That's because we're battle brothers.
Wait, hang on. When I re-rolled my initiative, I did it with a hero point, and I rolled a 9, so that would actually be a 21.
Oh, okay.
So I should have gone before the Kraken. It's fine for now, but
Yep. I'll have you go now, and then I'll remember that I put you in before the Kraken again.
yeah. So what I think I'm going to do is I am going to chain lightning, hit those 4 Omega drones. It's selective, so none of the friendlies have to roll.
Okay.
So that is a DC 24 dodge, DC 29 toughness.
For the Omega drones. Starslayer likes our battle map.
So only one of them fails. So it's a DC 29 if they failed, DC 22 if they succeeded.
Okay, here's the 29. He goes down, and then the 22 for the other 3. Hey, that's 3 down groups. What happens?
Wow.
Thunderbolt?
Nice.
As Thunderbolt just continues to float into the air. Seems like I've been having a lot of luck with frying robots. Let's give it another go. And lightning just lashes out all across them. Lightning pinballing between all of them. And then let's go. And Thunderbolt is just going to rocket across the battlefield. Off this way. Like, not specifically at anyone, but now he's getting into the... moving to the thicket, as it were.
Heck yeah. Now, Daedalus.
All right. Boy, I have no area of effect or multi-attacks of any kind. I feel like I'm more of a
Yeah.
boss battler.
Yeah, I'm in the same situation.
But it looks like the boss that I want is inside of that ring of fire that Freedom Bird couldn't get through.
He's above it. He's floating above it.
Oh, he's floating above it, huh?
Yeah.
I think what I'd like to do is fly over and get into a. Well, actually, I'd like to fly halfway there and then blast him with a force blaster.
It's a good move.
All right, so I'm going to fly to right about there. Reasonably high up in the air. I don't know if those drones are flying, but I don't want them anywhere near me. And I am going to fire my force blaster at Omega Lord. So force blaster, here we go. Let me see. How do I know what the actual die roll was? It was a 14. Is that what I'm seeing?
It was a 5 on the
If-
dice.
if-
So if you hover over the white circle, the number in parentheses.
Oh
is
yes,
the
5. I'm gonna use a hero point and re-roll that.
Oh, and by the by, I am now vulnerable
Interesting. Thank you for letting me know.
because that's what that chain lightning power has distracting on it.
All right, here we go.
It was a cool move, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 26, right? Because I had 10 to it, so
Yep.
that's
Yes,
probably gonna miss.
26 is a hit on Omega.
Oh, is it? Oh,
It
okay.
is.
Nice.
DC 29 toughness save. You roll
Ah!
36.
You blew it away. All right, that's it for me.
No, I thought there was a force field over that area.
There's a
And this
force
is going
field.
down?
So the Omega symbol is a force field that goes up about 30 feet. Omega is flying above that.
Oh, Omega's flying above it. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. It's confusing because it's all Omegas the whole way down. It's an Omega.
Yeah,
Omega
exactly.
all the way down.
But Omega is flying about 60 feet up in the air. At the top of the dome goes up about 30 feet.
Cool.
Doc, over to you on 5.
All right. Let's see here. Work with me, computer. All right. Edoc is gonna take a look at the situation. It's looking pretty dire. We've got one of the most dangerous beings in the universe here. So
Me?
Edoc is gonna fly to here, park on the edge of the thing, and he's gonna send out a transmission to all his allies. And he's going to say, "My friends, we have come to one of the most crucial moments in the continuum of our universe. We cannot let Omega have access to those pages. We know the nihilistic wasteland he will create of our universe if we allow such a thing to occur. We cannot. We must stop it at any cost, no matter the cost of our lives or any of the things that we will miss in our life. We must see this as our quintessential moment." And I'm going to spend a hero point to inspire everybody. I've got 3 ranks of inspire. And now, until my next turn, everybody gets +3 to everything.
Heck yeah.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Excellent.
Good, because my
speech.
active defenses have been halved.
Exactly.
All right. Good job, Doc.
Inspirational spider.
Inspirational spider.
I need a
Oh,
shirt
it's one of
that
my
says
favorite
that.
memes. The one that's like the cute spider watching you in the shower because it likes you sing.
Yeah.
Megastar, over to you.
All right, I am going to fly over to here, and I am going to take a shot at these mega drones
Don't forget your +3.
with a +3 bonus with my force blast.
Pew, 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 pew.
That's a 24 to hit.
24 will hit. DC 29. That's a downed group of Omega drones.
Nice.
Now, this gap in the Omega symbol, does there appear to be a gap in the force field, or can we see the force field at all?
Give me a perception check.
$25.
Megastar, as you're looking, it does look like there's a little bit. It does look like there's a little bit of fluctuation in the force field there. You think it might be weaker there? You think you might be able to get through, but you still are probably going to take a little bit of damage.
Okay. I'm going to yell out to everyone. There's a weak spot. Go for the gap.
Curses. I should have done a circle as my symbol. This is Omega.
Omega Lord hears that and closes the gap.
I mean, surely he doesn't speak English, right?
Friedenberg.
All right. Well, hearing that, can I make my way quickly through this gap and in and grabbing?
You can
Screevers.
certainly give it a shot.
All right. Oops. So let me position myself. All right. So I guess that's where the gap is.
Mhm.
Do I bounce off again?
Give me a dodge check.
All right. 23.
You don't bounce off, but with the 23, you do still take a little bit of damage as you get through into the circle.
Okay. Toughness. Ooh.
Oof.
12. How about I spend a hero point to re-roll that?
Well, that's a
Oh.
27.
Yeah, so with a 27, you don't take any damage.
Okay. All right, and I am through. Screevers, any chance I could just grab him and then run out?
You can try, but you do think that he may take some damage on the way out.
How about the pages? Can I grab them from him? Are they
can-
visible?
They are visible. He's got them in his hand. They're sort of in the rolled up cylinder, like smacking a fly style paper.
Okay. I'll try and attempt to grab them.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grab check.
All right. 15. I'm more than willing to spend a hero point to attempt to improve that.
Yeah.
26 is much better. Much better. For the second time of the night, let's have Scrivener make a big old strength check. 14 is a slightly better strength check than the last time, but you are able to grab a hold of the pages and wrench them free from him.
All right. And I will attempt to move my movement to move straight out of this again. So I take it's another dodge check and
Yes.
toughness.
Yep.
22.
Yep, so that dodge will still necessitate a toughness check.
15. Burning
That's a
through these.
bruise in a daze.
Sorry?
That would be a bruise in a daze if you wanted to take it.
You know what? I am going to take that bruise in a daze as I get out of there just for this round because I figure I have succeeded quite a bit. And I'm hoping everybody is dazed. All right.
Excellent. Is that the end of your turn, Friedenberg?
Like I said, I'm just Moving away from Omega, probably just quickly, duck behind here for a moment, catch some breath. It's like
Excellent.
oh
God, oh God, oh God. All right. Tarvon, in his turn, he is going to lash out the Omega drones around him. I won't roll for it, but he does. He sort of lifts his hands on the 4 groups of Omega drones around him. They begin to desiccate and wither, and he seems to be rejuvenated by their deaths, healing his bruise and stagger. And that's the end of his turn. Omega, you had his curiosity, now you have his attention, Freedom Bird.
God.
I did have a +3 on all those rolls, so I'm hoping it helps my ass.
Omega's going to come over here and float next to Megastar, and he is going to punch Megastar. Uh, 24 Megastar's toughness.
That is my dodge or my parry.
Your dodge. Okay, your parry. So go ahead and give me a toughness save. Looking for a 37.
Oof. That's a lot.
Cool.
Don't forget your +3.
Yeah, good news. You have 5 hero points.
Yeah, there's that. Ouch. Okay, hero point.
It rips Megastar's whole head off. It throws it over it.
Here, hold this.
Okay,
There you go.
Yeah.
And with the +3, that'll only be a bruise, right?
Yes. Yep. And then he will use extra efforts, and he will land down here next to Freedom Bird. So you have something that belongs to me. And he will use... No, he won't do that. He's just going to punch you.
Of course you will.
Was the extra efforting?
He has extra effort in. However, 19 is not going to hit Freedom Bird.
No.
As he comes down, lands next to you, slams 2 hands into the walls of the fortress as your head moves out of the way and the whole castle rumbles. The Omega drones that are left, some of them are still fighting the Kraken ineffectively. One of them is going to float over here to their master's side and aid him.
With his look and name, I just almost want have a axe that's literally a guitar and just go, excellent.
Oh, that's true. I wonder if they did that on purpose.
Uh-oh. I just made some friends.
They don't seem very friendly.
Odd definition of friends.
You just have to get to know them.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Getting to know you. Getting to know
4 more swarms explode out of the
you.
vents nearby. And here we go, Daedalus. Here's 2 on you. That's 2 hits, but go ahead and give me toughness saves. 2 toughness saves, Daedalus.
All right. 2 toughness saves. Let's see. Here comes the first one. So that's not good enough, right? That's a bruise.
Right. That's
If I keep it, because I needed a 25.
Yeah.
I'll take the bruise, and then so I put the bruise on, and then make the second one, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Does the +3 count on that?
It does. So you're fine.
Okay. And thank you for that inspiration. All right, here comes the second one. And yeah, I slightly made that one.
Yeah, you're good, Daedalus. It's good armor you got. Edoc.
It's all I
they-
got. Otherwise, I'm just a dude.
Edoc, they do hit you. They don't get to critical. They don't get to crit you because they're minions. But I still need a DC 25 toughness save for Edoc.
Okay. There we go. 26.
Nice.
Edoc is nonplussed. The other group's is aiding Omega, so we'll deal with that now. They successfully aid the ones that are attacking Megastar. 21 is not going to hit Megastar's dodge DC. The ones that are attacking Thunderbolt. Ooh, another good hit.
Ow.
Man, Dominic, I hope you can do another one of those massive swarm kills you do.
Yeah, I've got a plan.
Freaking swarm massacre over here.
Just you wait.
It's your turn, Thunderbolt, whatever you're planning to do.
Okay.
Wait for it.
Don't forget your +3.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Watch this madness. So I'm flying here. I'm going to unleash my chain lightning. Everyone has to make a DC 24 dodge save. Well, except for my friendlies.
Right. 5. That's 5 Omega drones and Omega.
Yep.
I'm looking for a
Those are some low
25. You
rolls.
said?
I said it's a DC 24.
24. Okay, so 2 succeed, 3 fail.
And then don't forget Omega himself.
Yeah. He will. That's a fail on the toughness save.
Or the dodge save, you mean?
Yeah, the dodge save. And what's the penalty for failing?
Toughness. Or DC 22 if they saved.
Omega succeeds.
That's yeah, I figured on that.
I don't think all the Omega drones die though.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Okay, hang on. I'm not done. Extra effort.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to raise my hand at Omega and say, nothing personal. And I am going to power attack for +2 to the effect, -2 on the attack, but I get +3 because Inspire. So I am going to roll. So add +1 to whatever I roll on the attack here. Hang on. Come on. Lightning bolt.
Zap.
Is 25 hit?
It does.
Okay. In that case, that is a because I power attacked. That's a DC 32.
You actually rolled a 26, not a 25, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 26, not 25. But yeah, DC 33 toughness.
DC 33 toughness save.
That's a bruise.
That's a bruise. That's a good hit, Thunderbolt.
Omega.
You are the first person to cause damage to Omega. Guess what that means, Thunderbolt?
Yeah.
You unlock the super secret special attack.
What?
So you get a hero point, and Omega is going to go ahead and take a turn at the end of your turn in initiative.
Oh no.
And you zap him, you give your badass line, it strikes down, it crosses into his body. You get his attention, he looks up. He says, if I understand correctly, you are the replacement for the replacement of Centurion. Is that correct?
Replacement of the replacement?
You're a pale imitation of a pale imitation.
Uh-oh.
And he will force blast you for 5 points of all out, 5 points of power.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Hey, Space Knight, can you warp us out of here by any chance? I got the papers.
It's gonna hit, especially because I was vulnerable.
Yeah, so Thunderbolt, I need a DC 44, please.
Oh,
Don't
that's
forget your +3.
I think I'm gonna hero point that because gross. Hang on, gonna delete that. Then, oh boy, this is gonna suck.
He's gonna stick this one in, isn't he?
Oh, that's 28, 33.
33.
That might
You
be
mean 31? 31.
Oh yeah, 31.
That's a stagger. That's a difference of 13.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I am going to spend one more hero point. Oh boy. Come on. That is a 34
37.
37?
And that's a bruise in a daze.
I will take that. I will take a bruise in a daze any day.
As the Omega Beam energy courses into you, and you feel your suit straining and cracking underneath the pressure. But you hold it together. Good job. Good move. The Kraken's going to come over here and try to help you guys again. And it will use 5 points of all out, but not 5 points of power. So add 5 to this to hit. 24. That'll hit Omega. So Omega needs to make a strength check versus DC 28. Laughable. As the tentacles softly caress his bodysuit, and he keeps him far away.
Omega is uncomfortable.
Tarvon, I don't like your boyfriend. Daedalus, over to you.
Okay. I know that there's no way this is going to be this easy, but I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I did not at least ask. I can fly at 2,000 miles an hour. Can I go over and grab those papers from the bird guy and just fly away at 2,000 miles an hour?
You sure can. I mean, you got to ask Freedom Bird if it's okay.
Okay. Freedom Bird, can I take those papers from you?
Yeah, if you want, mind you, I really think Enoch, warp us out of here.
That was the plan.
Okay.
If everybody wants to delay until after me, or I guess move everybody just move over to me and be adjacent to me on your turns, and then we can go.
So we have to be close to you for that to happen?
What if we all spend
Yeah.
hero points? Can we just like and like a teamwork maneuver? I've left everybody, and then skedaddle.
Yeah, I think honestly, 9 p.m. I think it's okay if we just have you guys all gather up and try to escape. If you want to hold until, you'd have to hold till Thunderbolt, because Thunderbolt's the next person, the last person who would need to come to get you to the group.
Well, to get if we want to get technical with the rules, Thunderbolt can spend a hero point to have his turn to just
That's true.
And I do have a hero point. So
Yep,
I will
so-
do that.
So yeah, why don't we just say that I'll hold, and I'll be like, friends, gather around, everyone grab a limb.
Everyone grab a limb.
And if you're staggered or whatever, I can spend a hero point.
That's
in
not a
leadership
limb.
to undo that.
That's not my hand.
Excellent. So, yeah, we'll just sort of quickly move everybody together. You all hold on to the pages as Omega starts turning his attention to this kraken, punching it, burning it away. The drones are swarming all over it. And you guys gather over together. Scrivener Jones gives you one sad look as you all disappear. And Italk, you do go hurtling off into space time. Your teleportation is hijacked by Toman, who brings you all back to the World Library. He kind of looks you all over and says, "Where's Scrivener? Is he okay?"
No.
I was
We're
actually
gonna-
just gonna ask if, as we were leaving here, did this force field go down after we took the page out of it?
It did not.
Okay.
I think Scrivener was
I
a
was gonna-
casualty.
So I'm
I
thinking,
guess.
at the time, well, maybe get the Furions. We'll have to mark a rescue of your associate, but I thought it was critical to get the pages out of the hands of either Omega or Tartar Sauce. First, we'll go back for him. Get my colleagues. We'll go in. We'll make a more organized and less rushed plan. Plus, you're going to need to deprogram him once you get him back.
Yes, I hate
But I'm
when that
sure you
happens.
know how to do that, right?
Yes, he has his moments. I guess I could wait, and he gestures for you to hand him the pages.
Can I do an insight check on him?
Sure.
Oh no.
I too will do an insight.
How evil is Alex? That's the question.
Ah, he's fine.
I did one earlier, and I'm too tired at this point.
Oh, jeez.
Well, Thunderbolt got a 20. Thunderbolt, you get the impression that Toman is like, I should have just done this ages ago. I'm an idiot. As he goes to as he asks for the pages.
Wait. I should have done this ages ago? Hold on a second. No, something's not right here.
Feeling sus about the situation.
Hang on a moment. Hang on. Who has the pages? Daedalus?
Freedom Bird, I think, still.
Freedom Bird. Thunderbolt's going
Yeah.
to walk over to Freedom Bird. Excuse me, do you mind if I see those real quick?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Thunderbolt is gonna. You said they're in a tube.
No, they're just wrapped up. They're just like folded in on themselves.
Is there anything written on them?
No, they're blank.
Okay.
Just put them in the book yourself. He said they're the last pages.
Yeah, I think I'll put them in the book.
Excellent. You head over, you open up the source book, you stick them in. As they stick in, they do seal themselves into the spine of the book. And Thunderbolt, you feel a flash in your mind that says, what would you like to inscribe?
Oh.
All dogs go to heaven.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, good heaven. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I've got it. I would like to be able to turn human again.
And Thunderbolt, you as that thought comes from your mind and you see it write itself on the pages, and all of a sudden Ray Gardner Jr. is human again.
And you instantly
Scrivener,
die because we're in an alien environment.
Oh my god. Worked.
And Toman sort of looks at you. He's like, well, I was going to write down, and Scrivener Jones was here, fine, but I guess we'll go get him manually.
Whoops.
No, it's fine. Oh, I've had enough player character shenanigans. Do you guys want to go home?
Be nice. So, you want me to organize a rescue effort for Scribner, or you got it?
Listen for my call. I'll send it out. Gather your Furions.
I too will assist if assistance is required.
Bring a couple of Star Knights. It could be helpful. And Toman will.
Go back in too.
Toman says, "Very well. I will bring all of you here to rescue Scribner at a future time and date to be determined by Troy Tholomew."
Troy.
Excellent. Part 2 to be determined.
Troy. Part 2. Omega Boogaloo.
Hey, we've got tiny hats.
Yay!
Awesome. Well,
Nice.
that is everything I've got for you guys tonight. Thank you
Alex,
for playing with me.
Thank you so much. You ran a fantastic session. I appreciate it.
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
a blast.
It
It
was
was
a
super
blast
fun, man.
to listen
Thanks.
to and watch.
Great.
Yeah, I'm so
Phenomenal
glad you
stuff.
guys had fun.
Hey, I got to lay a bruise on Omega. I count that as a win.
None of you
That's
died.
a-
I'm
that's
very,
a-
very proud of you guys.
Yeah, not only did you not die, I mean, what?
Yeah. I mean,
Thunderbolt.
That was quite an
Thunder dude?
accomplishment.
I was
Yeah.
going to say those burst damage attacks came in clutch.
Well, there is a certain amount of valor in running away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. You guys bravely ran away.
Complete the mission, then get out.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, when all existence is involved, there's no such thing as ego or pride.
Really brave Sir Robin.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, everybody really enjoyed it. That was great. That was good stuff. I think
Good
maybe
stuff.
maybe my favorite quote of the night.
If Jesus was a spider, that would have been an odd-looking cross.
Yeah. That was excellent stuff. Yeah, really well done, Alex and Heroes. You killed it.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Troy, is there anything we should announce or talk about before we...
Yeah, well, there's a couple things. Let us not forget that we want to head on over to Kickstarter, and we want to check out the Cthulhu Awakens Kickstarter, which right now we are at... we got 11 days to go. We have 72... So we're like at 720%, but we need more. Yeah, it was really great, but... do it for me because I want that 1960s adventure really bad, and I'm looking forward to that. And then really what I want is at the 1K level we have the weirdness overflowing, the demimons, which are like
Mhm.
little realities that you can kind of teleport into, but you end up taking over the body of somebody who's in that time, in that space, and that's how you experience that adventure. I'm really excited about it. Go ahead and head on over there. I will drop the link in chat. And if you haven't backed yet, why not? Why not do that? And if you need some convincing, send a note to let's play at greenronin.com. Heroes, thank you so much. We call you Patreon heroes because you are the heroes of the Patreon, the heroes of my heart, and really appreciate all the time that you put into hanging out with us, and we really enjoy it, and hope you do too.
Thanks, everybody.
Absolutely. And this Monday, the Aquarian Danger Zone will be on Roll20 and available in the marketplace.
That's right.
Nice.
Pook's handiwork. We will. I think right around the time the Mutants Masterminds and Monday kicks off, and that would be 2 p.m. Pacific. And then also don't forget Thursday, which is our delightful show that we do every Thursday, talking about all our various games that we run that are powered by the Adventure Game Engine. outside of that, anybody here from Megastar down to Thunderbolt? Do you want to run through anything you want to share? Anybody you want to kind of want them to go click on a link or visit a blog or anything like that?
Hmm. Most folks can find me in the same place they can find Apuk on Freedomverse.
That's right. Yeah. So where do they go for that?
I'll let Apuk shill that.
Tell them where
there's
they can find him.
well, we can. The easiest thing to do is go our Obsidian portal page or the Freedomverse. There on the start page is a link to the Discord server, and we've got a great community in there. We talk about Mutants and Masterminds, and we help people with rules and make characters, and we also have an open game we all play in called the Freedomverse, and we like to have new people come and join us in games. We run games just about every day. We have both tabletop games on Roll20 and really extensive play-by-post community as well. So if you guys are into the heroes and want to do some gaming, come on over.
Really cool community, a lot of great things, and it's just always moving, always something going on, something fun and something extra special. I really do enjoy it. Plus, it brought these two fine fellas to us, which I appreciate. Hey, Alex, you want to share anything before we close up?
Yeah, I want to share a few things. First, I really want to come over and play a game with the Freedomverse because I haven't had a chance to yet, and I really want to because I think you guys, I love the experiment you guys are doing over there. Second, if I had a nickel for every time Ray Gardner Jr. got his body back this week, well, I only have two, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Wait, what happened?
We had I have my streaming show over on the Untold Stories Project, and we had the finale of our Netherward game this week after 53 weeks of adventures. And one of our heroes went and made a deal with Hades to bring somebody who died in the finale back, and Hades brought him back in the body of Ray Gardner Jr.
Oh, rude.
The heroes are trying to find a way to swap souls around and do that fun stuff. So.
Oh man, so that's gonna be a story you can tell your players. Hey, so Ray Gardner got his body back again.
Yeah, it's happened twice this week. It happened on Monday and today. So, yeah, we have a talkback for Netherwar on Monday at 7 p.m. EST. We have our ongoing Emerald City Knights campaign that's going on Tuesdays, where I actually get to play as Diet Magneto. It's so much fun.
Where's
this? It's on my Twitch channel at the Untold Stories Project, twitch.tv/Untold Stories Project. And we're starting a Starhaven stream at the end of the month, so we're going to be doing a Starhaven actual play for about 24 weeks or so. So it's a lot of fun.
Cool.
I can't wait for Haven stuff. I'm especially because I've been doing a lot of stuff with Null.
Oh yeah. Null's awesome.
If I can pimp something not of my own, but of Alex's, because I finished, I was telling him earlier, I finished earlier this week his book, The Magician's Sin, first book of the Titan City Chronicles. Excellent read. Anybody likes pulp, urban fantasy type stuff, 1930s. It was a great read. I finished it in one night.
Nice. Yeah.
Where can you get that?
It is on Amazon, or if you go to alexanderwrites.com. Alexander writes like the activity, not like the direction.
Yeah, I'll drop a link to that, and it is called The Magician is In, and no, it's not. Yes. It's called The Magician's Sin. I love the cover. I've been looking forward to reading this. I'm just gonna pick it up right now over here on the Amazons.
Your hero.
Oh wow, 99 cents for Kindle. Jeez.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's I just want people to read it. I don't I was put here to tell stories, and I'm happy to tell stories about superheroes.
You
and grumpy
sure
wizards.
Were. Yeah, you really were. It is a real gift, and that's And we're lucky to have you, man. I'm really stoked that you're here on the team and that you are such a prolific storyteller, that you tell the kind of stories that you want to include people in them. And I think that's a pretty remarkable thing.
I appreciate
I
that,
put it,
Troy.
it's if you like Dresden Files, maybe even a bit of the Maltese Falcon-ish, Sam
Okay.
Spade, sort of meshed up features. Very good.
All right. Well, check that out. Now, if you're watching this on demand, you have no doubt watched every minute to every second, and you're here now at the end of the program. I want to thank you and also remind you, give these videos a like, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and leave a kind comment, and that really helps us out. It gets the algorithm paying attention to what we're doing, and it's working. People are really helping boost the signal on our YouTube and Twitch, and we're making all the points and getting up in the rankings, so that we're never going to be an affiliate, but it's just not how we roll. But it's nice to be considered. So do that and tell a friend.
Join the Patreon.
Heck yeah,
Yes.
you can join the Patreon. You like $3 to get in, and really you get everything.
A hell of a deal.
We got to change that whole thing. But we do have various tiers, and we do special things for folks, and we are actually going to get together and do a rehashing of that, kind of figure the whole thing out and make it juice it up a bit, keep the stuff that's going well and juice up the stuff that could be juiced, and we'll go from there. With that,
it's like only $83 a month away from going to the next set of benefits. I'm pretty excited about that.
Nice, very nice. See how it goes. And
if you guys get to that threshold, I'll have to do a lot more work.
That's exactly right. Well, there are some people here that are at that threshold and have been for a bit. And what that means is, like, for instance, if you are a Prime member, you get written in to the city, to the lore, and that's happening. And I'm really excited about it. Because I have some ideas for some of you anyway, at least Sean. Hey, friends, you are all a true delight. Always a pleasure to hang out with you for 4 hours and listen to great stories and crack wise. It is a true pleasure of mine that I get to call this a job. It is certainly not terrible work. So with that, I end the stream. I thank everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you Monday for Mutants Masterminds Monday, 2 p.m. Pacific. Bye.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.